Alright, what's going on, guys? It's your boy. I got a new mic, so if the quality is like weird or if there's anything weird going on, let me know. Also, I need to get to a bank to type in my bank PIN, so 1 second. God damn it. Alright, 1 second. This thing broke. Oh, this is so cringe. Okay. Oh, let me turn my camera on. That will probably help. Alright, what's going on, guys? It's your boy. Oh, man. Alright, so what are we doing? Let's go to the main plaza. Oh, we're about to do this hard mode Zuck. This version of it is going to be more educational than me just killing it and not getting the pet. I'm going to actually, like, show what I'm doing, why I'm doing it, and, like, also the methods that I do that are, like, not possible if you use cheaper gear. This kill is also going to be a flawless deathless kill, so greater chain I'm 99% sure is mandatory, which is unfortunate because, like, that means you're probably not going to get a flawless kill without having, you know, this 600 mil investment. But on the flip side, you could say that, you know, maybe you shouldn't move on to hard mode until you get either a scripture or a magma tempest. Like, either of those are, like, reasonable statements to make. Okay, 1 second. I need to do something on my other monitor. Okay. Okay, finally, we're all good. Okay. Also, let me know how the mic quality is. I did get a new microphone, so just if it sounds like super weird or anything, then let me know. Let's see. Okay, so in order to do hard mode, the biggest upgrade you're gonna make from normal mode is you want to get an Amulet of Souls. I currently don't have any Amulet of Souls, as when you buy them, they're permanently untradeable. So I'm just using an Essence of Finality. But like this only really has to be an Amulet of Souls. You don't need an Essence of Finality for hard mode. You should probably get one, but you don't need it. I also upgraded my book from Scripture of Jazz to Scripture of Wen. You do need to do a lot of AoE in this version, so having the Scripture of Wen is really nice. I upgraded my cape to the Zuk cape because you need to do a flawless, deathless normal mode run in order to get a Zuk cape. I don't feel like going back and getting a normal Zuk cape, like a not combined one. Yeah, when book is really good. Full book is usually better. The only reason why the full book like wouldn't be better. Oh, hold on. The text on screen is like really stretched. I need to fix that. Or let's do that. Or actually, hold on. I'll fix this right now. We'll just delete this and then we'll re-add it. Where is chat box? Okay, perfect. Okay. Okay. So yeah, so the biggest upgrade we're making is we're upgrading our book to Scripture of Wen. Scripture of Full is better than Scripture of Wen, but the increased damage is like kind of not worth it. Yeah, Pat, I'll let you know what the skill bar is. But yeah, so Scripture of Wen is better, or so Scripture of Full is better, but the increased damage from Scripture of Full minus the not having Crypt Bloom does mean that like you're gonna be taking significantly more damage. Let's see. Cinderbanes are like a decent upgrade here. You don't need them, but it should speed up your kills decently fast. And then hard mode does do a lot more damage. So I don't know what the damage increase is. I know that hard mode, the enemies have double health. But in... I don't know what the exact multiplier on damage is. But either way, you probably have to get these rune pouches just so you have access to more space for food. You also, in the last phase of Zuk, you need to do a lot of running, so I have a super energy potion. You could use a mint cake. Super energy potions are just like, they don't stop your movement, whereas a mint cake does. So if you eat a mint cake at like a wrong time and then like do your abilities in a weird way so you end up stalling, you could just like tank a fireball that you don't have to tank. We're bringing a Ripper Demon. Ripper Demon could also be a Blood Reaver. You're basically deciding whether or not you want faster clears through the caves, or if you want faster Zuk kills. I probably should just bring this. Yeah, I'm actually just going to bring a Blood Reaver, because like, I'm not going to have any issues on Zuk. The biggest issue is going to be clearing the cave faster. Because I'm using Cinderbanes, I'm bringing Weapon Poison. These stack, so that's just best in slot. Yeah, it refills your adrenaline to full. It's like really nice. I used to use them. I ran out and just haven't gotten more. So on my normal kills, I rarely have to use the energy pot, but when I do use the energy pot, I use like a 1-dose regular energy pot. But in the second phase of Zuk, when you have to kill the Spire, like, you actually will run out of energy. Like, if I get bad damage rolls, I will run out of energy. And if I get good damage rolls, I won't. but that's with completely maxed gear and good road rotations. If you're struggling with either of those, then like I'm just bringing a 4-dose super energy. It's just way safer. You don't have to worry about it. Okay, so there's that. The combat dummy. So this combat dummy is specifically for the first challenge. The first challenge is very difficult to do without a combat dummy. If you don't have a really good gear, this build is like mostly budget in terms of my gear. The only really big gear upgrades I made were Cinderbanes, Essence of Finality, and Inquisitor Staff. The Inquisitor Staff I'm mainly going to be using for Zuckim himself. This kill is also not supposed to be particularly fast. It's actually going to be relatively slow. Because all of the like damage thresholds for Zuck are going to be 2 cycles. I would be super surprised if I could 1 cycle with this build. But oh, this is an Ancient Elven Ritual Shard. These aren't like required, because I am going to be bringing a Penance Powder. This Blessed Flask, these are extremely expensive and take a really long time to make. I'm going to try not to actually, I'm just going to take it out of my inventory. I bring it because I have one. If you don't have one, then like they're like 100 and something mil to make them, and then it takes like 3 weeks to make them to actually gather all of the crystals. So a better bet would be to bring 2 Penance Powders and an Ancient Elven Ritual Shard. Yeah. Like, I happen to be relatively close because, like, I have a bunch of... Okay, I didn't mean to... Hold on. I guess I'll just kill him. I totally misclicked. But, like, I'm relatively close because I have, like, I have a bunch of robust glass and crystal glass. If you just keep it as sandstone, you can actually get relatively close without having to worry about it. Yeah. But, so Ritual Shard is basically, it's a prayer potion once every 5 minutes. So, it's 7 mil, which is pretty pricey for, like, a relatively budget build. But, if you're trying to get a flawless, deathless, hard mode Zuck, then, like, you kind of just have to you need to save inventory spaces wherever you can. And then my rune pouches are elemental runes, catalytic runes, and then runes for disruption shield. And I believe that's it. I think I explained everything. Oh, my defender has Coroming 4 on it. You need at least Coroming 2 in order to effectively use the combat dummy. So that's just something to keep in mind. But yeah, I think that's it. I think we're ready to go. Oh, for auras, you use Vampirism. There's no reason not to use Vampirism. Your goal is not to get fast kills. Because I'm not using my Fracture Staff, I'm using Exsanguinate. If I was, you could use Insight Fear anyways, but honestly, Insight Fear is just, like, really expensive, and the AoE damage isn't, like, crazy meaningful, so... It is there, and it is gonna add up, but, like, it's not that necessary, I don't think. Alright, so we're gonna view our helmet, as always. This is 10% additive damage reduction. It's just super worth it. There's no reason not to get it. Alright, we're going to get in there. So here, we're going to activate Vampirism, turn on our book, use 2 powders, summon our Blood Reaver, and we're going to get in there.
resting, you return to the slaughter.
So this first wave is exactly the same. You just tank these guys. Here we're gonna start making use of Greater Chain. So I'm chaining into Asphyxiate until I get some more AoE damage here. Okay, now, actually this is not another save.
Fight, worm, or crawl and die.
So here we're going to chain, and then because I have that finality, I'm going to Gothic Staff. These Rangers are the #1 priority. Killing these guys is like absolutely essential because our armor to these Rangers is just paper. We're going to wait for our chain to come up. We're going to put on our roaming switch. We're gonna Greater Chain into Omni Power. That does a lot of damage. It does a lot of AoE damage. Gives us a lot of healing. Okay. So now we're gonna stand here. This is gonna be like the safe spot for basically the entire cave.
Show me you are worthy. Consume you.
Also, every, I believe, 45 seconds, Zuck is going to summon these flame waves. These do typeless damage. So it is very important that you stand away from them. You, like, can't do anything about them. You only need to move, like, 3 units in any direction in order to stop it. Or, like, if it's coming at you, like, horizontally, you need to move 3 units in that, like, away from it. And then you'll usually stop it. Okay, so these guys are safe spotted now, so I'm gonna Soul Split. Greater Chain, Omni Power. The biggest places where you're gonna save time and food are places where you can Greater Chain Omni Power without, like, losing a ton of time.
Fall and burn to ash.
Okay, so we're gonna go down here now. So this guy, okay, I like moved in a wrong spot. That's fine. I don't feel like moving, so I'm just gonna Soul Split like this guy. Okay, so we want to get decently high adrenaline. Okay.
Rise, scions of the
So the challenge wave, instead of it being instead of it being a bunch of melee units, a bunch of range units, and then a bunch of magic units, it's 1 melee, 1 range, 1 magic unit every single time. So I am moving the way I am, and then I'm like standing where I am to reduce how much residual damage I take from these guys. These guys will do like a decent amount of damage. So it's like really important that that you like dodge them wherever you can.
The skies burn.
This guy. So when you press the action button, it's gonna kill all of these enemies. So we're gonna build up to 100% adrenaline. Then we're gonna Sunshine, press the action button to kill everything. And now here, we're just gonna hit them. Ideally, we are gonna try to do like 50,000 damage. That's the goal here. In hard mode, this threshold is 100,000 instead of 50,000.
Scions of the kiln.
This first guy, you stun him. Listen, this is an educational stream this time, so it's fine. because I'm doing it in like giga budget here, so. Well, I guess this gear in particular isn't like crazy budget, but... So this melee is on me, so I need to be like relatively careful about how I'm positioned around him. So I took a lot of damage, but we made it over here where we're completely safe. We're just gonna sort of split off this guy. What's going on?
Treacherous dog.
So here, we're just gonna build up adrenaline. We're gonna try not to use any thresholds. Okay, so now we're gonna summon the combat dummy. Wait a second, did they change this? Hold on, no shot they changed this. Oh, that's so broken. They actually changed it. Okay, well, we're gonna improvise here. So we Greater Chain, Omnipower the first guy. Okay. Jesus Christ.
You have.
I didn't know that they changed that. That's
Show
nuts.
me you are worthy.
Yeah, hard mode Zuck is definitely a big step up. The biggest thing is that the Rangers actually do like a lot of damage. So this stuff is all mostly the same as the normal mode thing, but we're just making better use of Greater Chain. Again, because we're on Vampirism, it's like really, really important to get in big multi-hits whenever we can. And then our biggest source of healing is going to be on the Jads and on the Melayers.
Fall and burn to ash.
Here we're going to chain an Omnipower. Yeah, of course. I mean, the point of this is to, like, show that you can do it with relatively cheap gear. Okay. I'll go over my gear afterwards, but, like, the gear is, like, decently cheap. All things considered. Like, I think for a hard mode flawless, Greater Chain is, like, mandatory. But, I don't think it's, like... But, like, the actual, like, items I'm using, like, I'm using, 3-piece Gano, like, which is cheap. Okay, we're just gonna go here. I also need to be using my G-Staff more. I usually have other things to do when I'm playing with my higher stats. I'm just gonna use Excalibur here just because these ranged waves are like the hardest ones.
Flames consume you.
Just gonna run down to dodge the wave. Just did a Greater Chain Omnipower, and then we're gonna asphyxiate this guy. Once it's down to like 2 of these, we're gonna soul split again. That guy's dead because of my book. Also, another thing to remember, if you're like running low on health towards the end of a wave, you can always just hit Zuck for extra health. Like, you can always just do this.
Fall and burn to ash.
I just healed a lot there, now I'm just gonna run away. Even though he's damage immune, the game still calculates the damage that you would have done, and it still heals you based on that damage. Which is very, very nice. So here, we're just going to build up to 100% adrenaline, and we're going to go back to our safe spot. Yes.
Fight, worm, or crawl and die.
So we're going to kill the mage first, because we have prey range on, so like we just want to make sure we're only taking damage from one style. We're killing this guy first. Then we're going to stand here. We're going to hit this guy.
Fall and burn to ash.
We're going to walk back. I actually wasn't sure if I was safe there. So as long as we're standing here, these two guys actually just won't hit us, period. Which is very, very, very nice. Okay. We're going to soul split off this guy. This little guy, whenever he spawns, he makes units damage immune. We're just soul splitting off this guy because we're not getting hit. So now we move down one square. Now only this guy is hitting us.
The skies burn.
So like, you just need to survive this phase. So right now, I'm just making sure that I'm only getting hit by one of these rangers at any given time. Also, the way the damage works for these rangers, they do more damage the more they stand still. So whenever you're fighting like one ranger, just walk under him. And then it'll reset all of his stacks. Yeah, it hit like a 1500 on me through my protection prayers. So like that's why it's so important to actually like walk under them to reset their stacks. Okay, so now we're here.
Flames consume you.
Just gonna run down here and make sure I'm onto the flame waves. Okay, we're gonna go back to our spot.
Rise,
True, yeah, you could also make them move. So this guy doesn't do that much damage, so we're just gonna stun him as per usual. Gonna try range now, because the range is gonna spawn here. Okay, we're gonna go here so that this ranger doesn't attack us. Hit this guy. He's taking a lot of poison damage, which is really, really good. Okay, this guy's dead. So we're gonna walk down here, surge, pray and pray magic. When you're standing behind this guy, no other unit can hit you.
Flames consume you.
So I'm just gonna soul split on this guy because no one else can hit me. Go up here.
You dare.
We're gonna use our Inquisitor Staff because Zuck is weak to Inquisitor Staff. We're gonna throw in an Omni Power here. Okay, we did really good damage to Zuck there, which is nice.
Caught me off guard. You face the Zekka. Fight or die.
Okay, and we got down here in time, which is good. So we use a threshold on this guy. Then we hit him as usual. You see, like, we're just not taking that much damage because there aren't that many units hitting us.
Fall and burn to ash.
So we're just gonna walk into this guy because he's about to die. I think he's dead? Maybe? Maybe? Yeah, he's dead. Okay. That was, like, pretty dangerous the way I played that. So, like, obviously you'd want to be much more sure that he's actually gonna die there. So we're gonna go back to Zuck now. Gonna Sunshine.
The coward's trick.
We're just gonna use usability. We're just trying to build as much adrenaline as we can here.
Fail me at your peril.
Okay. So this guy just negates all hits under a certain amount, so we're just gonna Omni Power. And he's dead. The best way to make sure that way guys, or that guy dies is Omni Power.
You are worthy.
So here, we're just gonna Soul Split the entire wave because these mages don't do that much damage. The only thing that's gonna be hitting us is these mages and so we're Soul Split flicking Jad. Sunshine here. We're just gonna wait for this to go by. We're gonna walk back up here. We're gonna hit this Jad now. We're gonna Greater Chain Omni Power because it's gonna do a lot of residual damage. Oh, I got hit by the thing that drained my gun. So we're not doing that. Now we're gonna Greater Chain Omni Power. So this is one of the waves where it's like relatively safe to go in here with low health if you're confident in your ability to Prayer Flick. Make sure you don't move too far forward. You want this guy to stay trapped because it's free to keep going. I wasn't using a Karoming switch there. I have a Karoming switch, but I wasn't using it for those Greater Chains. Okay, I just took way too much damage I didn't have to take. But it's fine, we'll just hit this guy. Yeah, so my Defender is my Karoming switch, but I wasn't using it there. Like, for bigger hits, I was just chilling. Okay, so we're gonna go back here. We're gonna Sunshine.
Show me you are worthy.
We're killing this guy first. We're gonna Pray Range and kill this guy. So we're gonna Wild Magic. And then as soon as we get Asphyxiate Adrenaline, we're gonna switch to Pray Magic and just asphyxiate this guy because he can't hit us.
Fall and burn to ash.
We actually need to go back here. So we're gonna leave this guy trapped here. We're gonna kill these guys. We have 4 stacks of this bleed on us, so we're just gonna free them. Nothing can hit us, so we're just chilling here. We're safe to Soul Split. We're gonna Pray Range, walk on under this dude. We're gonna come back around and Pray Melee. We're gonna Sunshine. Gonna asphyxiate this guy.
Flames consume you.
I'm gonna freedom again because I have 4 stacks on me, and this bleed does do a lot of damage. So my health is really low, my food isn't really looking good, so I'm gonna kill these guys, then we're just gonna soul split off Zuck before. We're just gonna get to full health here, and then we're gonna go and kill this guy. Because we have penance powder, I like don't mind letting this guy hit us.
The skies burn.
I feel pretty comfortable with where our health is, so we can kill this guy now.
Show me you
So we
are
have to kill this
worthy.
guy first. We're gonna try to just do as much damage as possible. Okay, we're gonna asphyxiate, switch back to Prey Mage. Okay, now we can Prey Mage for the rest of the wave. And we're just gonna kill these guys one at a time. We're gonna deflect. Or we're gonna, whatever move I just did there. Not deflect. Devotion. We're gonna try to kill this guy before our devotion runs out, but I don't think we're gonna be able to get it. Okay, we're gonna kill this guy. Yeah, I literally forgot what it was called.
I burn to ash.
This is still the only guy, or this is the only guy hitting us, so we're safe to soul split a little bit. Okay, here we're gonna Greater Chain Omni Power, just to get some AoE damage going. Perfect. Gonna hit this guy now. I'm not super comfortable where my health is, so I'm just gonna lifesteal off Zuck. Yep. Whenever you're like, ooh, I like don't like where my health is, you can just soul split off Zuck. And like that's totally fine.
Skies burn.
Also, when you go move off Zuck, this guy will move over 1/1 square. That is really good because it resets his stacks. So when I go to stand under him, he's not going to have that many stacks to begin with. He's going to have like 60 or something. We're just using thresholds. Okay, that guy's dead. Okay, cool. So now we're gonna do this wave exactly the same as all the other times.
You face the Zekka. Fight
Stun
or
this guy.
die.
Omni Power, Wild Magic, Corruption Blast. He's almost dead. That was actually really insane damage. Okay, we're gonna surge down here to reduce how much damage this guy can do to us. We're gonna asphyxiate this guy. Yeah, the Wen book popping was really good there.
The skies burn.
This guy creep blocks everyone else, so you do get to heal off him for relatively free. Oh god, my anime died right now. I didn't even realize it.
Out of my way.
Thanks, Mystic, for the follow. So here, same thing as always.
You dare.
Out of my way!
Thanks, Inspector, for the follow. I do have Magma Tempest here. It's, like, not doing that much damage, though. So, don't be, like, discouraged if you don't have Magma Tempest. Like, it's just another basic ability for all intents and purposes.
Fight or die.
So we're gonna stand in our sunshine to clean this guy up. That guy should be dead to poison. It was, yeah, that one's really loud. I need to like turn it down. That one's like insanely loud. So we did take a decent amount of damage there, but like we got here safely. And this is like the last point where we're going to be taking damage. So even if we have no food at this point, just getting here is like you're in the green. I'm dual streaming on YouTube, so there's going to be like a 30-second delay.
You dare! Ah, lucky.
Okay, so this part's while we brought our defender.
This has gone on too long.
My defender rotation
Kill
is exactly the
them.
same each time. I resonance the first hit. I devotion. Also, this whole time I'm gonna like be building adrenaline, and then here I disruption shield.
It appears you have exceeded my expectations. Unleash Jad.
Okay, so here, this is a free wave. You shouldn't be able to mess this up. If you do mess it up, you're totally fine to tank like one hit. If you stand here, only one Jad's gonna be hitting you at a time. So once you get to triple Jad, you're basically in the green. Also, I use Inquisitor Staff on Zuck, and I use it on Huracan, because they're both weak to it. I haven't tried other corners. This is just like the one I'm most familiar with, so this is just the one that I prefer to use. Like, I do basically the whole cave here because, like, you don't have to, like, worry about anything weird. And, like, I used a lot of food, but, like, one, this is without a yak, which is good. But, like, two, and perhaps more importantly, like, just using Zuck as, like, a free full heal whenever you're, like, worried about your health. Like, until you get better gear, that's going to be one of your best ways to sustain your health bar. Like, honestly, outside of Wave 7 and Wave 8, I probably could have pretty much exclusively not used food. So here, we're just trying to stay at 100 adrenaline for when we fight Huracan.
Fall and burn to ash.
Huracan's gonna spawn on one of these sides. I just pick one. You don't have to. You can stand in the middle.
Destroy.
I have Smoke Cloud. Smoke Cloud is 100% not necessary. So the main difference between this and normal mode is this X mechanic that Huracan's doing now. You just need to move like 3 squares like horizontally, and then you're fine. You can just completely ignore it. But if it hits you, it will drain your adrenaline to 0, and it will half how much adrenaline you're actually gaining.
Fall and burn to ash.
As you saw. I only got hit by 1, but if you get hit in the center of one of them, it's actually like pretty bad. He should be despawning any second now, so I'm just gonna start hitting these guys. Yeah, okay. So here, you just want to hit the tentacles. The other notable mechanic is Huracan summons these extra tentacles. You have to kill these. These are mandatory. The magic tentacles increase Huracan's damage reduction by around, or by 1,000 for each one that's alive. And the ranged tentacles reduce your defense every time they hit you.
The skies burn!
It's also important to like keep moving just to make sure you dodge the fireballs that drain your adrenaline. This is the X mechanic again, so we're just gonna run up. And then we just rinse and repeat. Dodge the X. Put in Omni Power because it does a lot of damage.
Flames consume you.
Dodge the Flame Waves. These Flame Waves completely disappear when you're fighting Zuck. Once you're fighting Zuck, you don't have to worry about them anymore. I would be surprised if I got this. I might get it. No, okay, that's fine. Okay, we're just gonna go back to killing these. It's kind of annoying that we didn't get that, but like, it's honestly fine. Okay, we're gonna go and kill these tentacles now. These tentacles have to be killed. If you're ever wondering which ones have to be killed, the magic tentacles or ranged tentacles spawn on the map, whereas these ones stay on the edge.
Fall!
So that's just a good way of like indicating like to yourself, like, okay, if a tentacle ever spawns on the arena, I like have to leave. Or I have to kill it, rather. Okay, hello? Okay, there we go. I didn't even realize the adrenaline drain tactic. Okay, so we're just gonna wild magic or we don't even have to. I think my greater concentrated blast will just kill him. Okay. Hello? Okay. We're just gonna soul split off Zuck until he's like
Flames
spawn.
consume you. Now.
He's gonna jump in the middle of the map, so we're gonna like pre-sunshine. Okay, we're gonna freedom this.
See ya.
Surge through him, walk back to our sunshine. And then surge through him and walk away a little bit, and now we can basically ignore everything else. We're gonna debilitate after the second auto attack. Now, if your damage rotation is really low, you're gonna be doing a lot of rotations of Zuck, but like, you really don't have to worry about any of
The
this.
skies burn. Burn.
So all this stuff is exactly the same as normal mode.
Rise, warrior of flame.
Click on him, surge. I wonder what world I'm on. It feels like I'm lagging.
Rise, Ashen Ranger.
Yes, the mechanics do come one auto attack faster on hard mode zone. That is the only major difference, but it is like a big difference.
Rise, Mage of Embers.
These guys also have the same amount of health. Like these have 25k on normal mode, 25k on hard mode. Okay, we're gonna sunshine.
Unending.
We're just gonna build a little bit of adrenaline here. Start with an Omni Power.
Of God.
And then we're gonna be sustaining our health almost exclusively through prayer flicking. Like, as long as we don't make any crazy mistakes, we should be good with just soul split flicking. Search through him, walk back to our spot.
The earth yields
Search
to
through him,
me.
walk away. Debilitate. Omni power.
Force flame burns within me.
So we are going to be doing a lot of rotations, but like, as you can see, like, unless I like make a catastrophic mess up, like, I'm basically completely fine here. Like, the only thing I need to worry about is eventually I need to drink a super restore to restore my health.
Rise, Ashen Ranger.
We're going to lead with asphyxiate.
Rise, Mage of Embers.
I do not know. Let me see what I'm on 116. I was wondering why I was lagging.
Flames unending.
Alright, we're gonna sunshine. Build a little bit of adrenaline. Make sure we vault pot.
Treacherous dog. Break beneath me.
Freedom to bleed.
Seer.
Surge through him. Walk back to your spot.
Fall before
Surge through him. Continue to walk away. Protect him for magic. Debilitate.
Fuller's flame burns within me.
Next wave, I am going, or next rotation, I am going to drink a super restore pot just to start restoring some of my max health.
Warrior of flame.
Because even if you like play perfectly, it will always reduce your max health once on the first tick.
Rise, Ashen Ranger.
And then the best way to make sure you get to these guys in time is to click on them and then surge. You should always get put in a decent position to hit them.
Rise, Mage of Embers. Flames unending. Day of God. Break beneath me.
Freedom to bleed immediately. No reason to let it tick on you.
Suffer.
Surge. Walk back to your thing. I'll seem to be using G.
Tremble before me.
Surge away. Protecting for magic. Debilitate.
Die.
And like, I'm like half health right now, but also just something to keep in mind is that I'm gonna be able to heal to basically full off of all the minions. So like, I don't particularly care that I'm half health right
Rise,
now.
Warrior of Flame.
Click on this guy, surge.
Rise, Ashen Ranger.
Start this guy with asphyxiate. And then just use basics.
Rise, Mage of Embers.
Greater Concentrated Blast, Wild Magic. I think that's Corruption Blast. I forget what the name is while he's dirty though. Sunshine this guy.
to ashes.
I think we can get it done in like 2 more rotations.
God.
And then just make sure your soul split flicking here.
Break beneath
Freedom to
me.
bleed.
Suffer.
Surge and walk back.
Tremble before me.
Surge and walk away. Protection for magic. Debilitate.
Die.
I'm not going to get it here, but one thing to be careful about, if you phase him during his last auto attack, he will still do pizza face. Like, he will. So, that's just something to keep in mind.
Rise, warrior of flame.
I really wish I wasn't on such a laggy world.
Rise, Ashen Ranger.
So we're just gonna move first. I do have chain, so the chain here is probably gonna get him. Yeah, the chain here got that guy. So because the chain got him, I'm like not as worried.
Rise, Mage of Embers.
So because I'm like not taking any damage basically on Zuck at all, the penance is a lot less effective. Okay, so now this is where you need the super energy potions for.
Oblivion awaits.
I wonder if this is poison or not. Okay. So you're just gonna run around to this thing, and then you're going to use abilities on it. Don't use any channels if you can help it. It's very easy to kill yourself by accidentally channeling. So for the first one, we're going to resonance it. This will do 15k typeless damage. Or sorry, yeah, it's 15k, but it is soft
The
typeless.
unworthy will burn.
So like you can like reflect to reduce the damage. So here we're gonna reflect. Then we're gonna keep casting abilities.
Burn to nothing.
Gonna use Gothic Staff just because like I have it, so I should definitely be using it.
Burn to nothing.
Okay, we're gonna resonance here. Be careful when you're using resonance. If you walk too close to the spire does have a melee attack, so it is just something to keep in mind.
Burn.
I'm gonna take a dose of adrenaline pot or of run energy there, just to make sure I don't run out. And then here we're gonna disruption shield this last hit.
The unworthy will burn.
Then we're just gonna spam G-Staff here because I have a ton of adrenaline, so.
Not.
Okay, and that is a flawless, deathless, hard mode kill with relatively budget gear. So we'll go over the gear again. That was actually a decent drop too, 36 wines. But okay, hold on. Yes, I am going to clip that out and then put it on YouTube so it's more easily accessible. Because at the very beginning, I also talk a little bit about like why I'm doing what I'm doing and why my inventory is what it is. So where's the penance powder? Okay, let me hop worlds to a world that doesn't have 45 million people on it. Jesus Christ. But yeah, so like as you saw, the hardest waves with the hardest part of hard mode Zuck is wave 7 and wave 8 because there's so many rangers. That's like literally the hardest part of hard mode Zuck. So the things that are mandatory, I would say, are Cinderbanes. You just clear so much faster. That's a good question. Let me see how much the wines are. I think the Zuck kill itself was like 2 mil. So the whole thing was probably like 6 or 7. The big issue with Zuck is that also for my chest used to have 2.4 bill in it, but I accidentally claimed my whole chest. I just like pressed the wrong button and misclicked like an idiot. But yeah, so the last kill had 36 wines and then a bunch of bolt tips, which is really nice. But the biggest thing to keep in mind is that, like, the trash loot for Zuck is a lot worse, mainly because of these seed drops. Because these seed drops were, like, lots of herbs. So the average kill from Zuck went from, like, 8 to 12 mil in trash loot to, like, 4 to 6 mil in trash loot. So, generally speaking, your trash loot is going to be not great, but your unique chance is significantly higher. Your unique chance is like, I want to say 1 in 14 per kill, which is really good, all things considered. So yeah. But what's it called? So the big thing about gear, Scripture of Wen, super powerful. It's like not mandatory, but it does help a lot. This could be a Scripture of Jazz if you wanted to. With Gano, you kind of can't really get away with Scripture of Full, so I wouldn't recommend using Scripture of Full with Ganodermic. If you have Crypt Bloom, Scripture of Full is way better than Scripture of Wen, but with Ganodermic, I would say to stick to Scripture of Wen. Rune pouches, they save inventory space. They're pretty mandatory. You saw I was running decently low on food, so if you want to bring a yak, then Scripture of Full, actually have it. It increases your damage dealt by 20 seconds and your damage taken, increase your damage dealt by 20% and damage taken by 10% for 15 seconds. So, the increased damage taken, like, will just kill you, especially on the Ranger waves. Like, if you go back over that kill, you would see that basically all of the places where I was taking a lot of damage was on the Ranger waves. What else? This food you can combo eat, and then more importantly, it doesn't use adrenaline, so that's just something to keep in mind. I only used 1 dose of super energy, and I probably didn't need to use that. But again, if like your kills, if your spires are slow, just no, you can't. You can't use darts on Zuck, unfortunately. But also you do need to bring more Vuln Bombs, because I think that was like 5 cycles. Because I normally use 7 on my setup. So for this one, I think it's 6, and then so you probably need 12 for all of Zuck. You want to Vuln Bomb Zuck every time you're doing the damage threshold challenges, and then you want to Vuln Bomb Zuck whenever he does the execute, that he's like channeling his sword. You want to Vuln Bomb him there, and then you do the active. So If you want to, like, grab a screenshot, although I can just, like... We'll do this for the, Yeah, so... Yeah, we'll just do this. If you want to, like, screen cap this, then you have, like, exactly what my inventory setup is. The Blessed Flask, I didn't use. If you bring the Blessed Flask, if you have a Blessed Flask, you don't have to worry about prayer at all. What else? Hans Excalibur is really good for healing. This is gonna be... I, like, didn't really use it at all. This is most important on Ranger waves, because those are gonna be the waves where you're taking, like, your highest amounts of damage. Is on those waves. Ancient Elven Ritual Shard, you saw I was kind of running out of prayer, so, like, this is really important. If you're less comfortable with Zuck, what I would say is you can... You could probably do like this, and then bring 2 extra Sailfish. Like, this is probably fine if you're, like, really, really worried about the Ranger waves. But, like, you look over the kill, the only place that you can die if you're playing, like, well, is Ranger waves. Wave 7 and Wave 8, and kind of Wave 13, but not really. But those are going to be the hardest waves every single time. So just, like, managing your food and dealing with that is going to be really important. If I realized I was on the wrong world, I would have done the first challenge without, like, I wouldn't have, like, failed it, because I killed it, but, like, not in time, unfortunately. But, yeah, this setup will get you Flawless Deathless. Inquisitor Staff just does a lot of damage. That's why I brought Inquisitor Staff. It just does an insane amount of damage to Zuck and to her Huracan. The unfortunate thing is that Inquisitor Staff is, like, decently expensive. Oh, also another thing, none of my gear is augmented. So, like, that's just something to keep in mind. If you have any augments at all, you'll be doing significantly more damage. This does have Caroming and Planted Feet on it. Caroming is really important with Omni Power, but only if you have Greater Chain. If you want to do Flawless Deathless hard mode for your combined cape, Greater Chain is mandatory. It's not up to you, unfortunately. So that's what I would say is for and Greater Concentrated Blast. If you can do normal mode Zucks, like, relatively consistently, on your first drop, you should just get Greater Concentrated Blast. This ability is disgusting. Just get it. It's really powerful. Besides that, Obsidian Mage Helm, mandatory. You have to wear it. It's an insane amount of damage reduction. It also gives you accuracy against Jads, which is important, because on hard mode, you don't have 100% accuracy without Obsidian Mage Helm with tier 90 accuracy. You will splash very rarely. So that is something to keep in mind. What else? Rune pouches just save space. You don't have to bring Disruption Shield if you don't want to. For the third challenge, you could just barricade the entire challenge. That's totally reasonable. Oh, Aura, Vampirism. Just don't try to be a hero. Just use Vampirism. You can use other auras with Yak if you want to. Just don't. Use Vampirism. It heals you so much, especially if you're going to be using Greater Chain Omni Power. If you don't have access to Greater Chain Omni Power, Vampirism is going to be a little bit less powerful, but it is still really, really good for maintaining your health on the range waves. Because I'm going to do another kill, because Zuck is my Reaper. I'm going to do another kill with max gear, and you'll see how, like, you'll get a big Greater Chain Omni Power, and it's just going to heal you for 800. And it's like, oh, that's actually really meaningful. I didn't use my Gothic Staff that much. So because I didn't use it that much, this can honestly just be an Amulet of Souls. So if I might have misspoke. What I meant was you might not have access to Greater Chain. Because, like, obviously you have access to Omni Power because, like, you get one of the Zuck capes. So you should just get the magic one if you're doing Magic Zuck. Which I would only recommend doing Magic Zuck because, yeah, I might have misspoke. I don't really remember. But, in case I didn't misspeak, I meant not having Greater Chain. Because Greater Chain is really expensive. Like, isn't it like 700 mil or something? Great, oh, sick. Greater Chain. Yeah, Greater Chain is 650 mil. So, like, if you don't get a Magma Tempest, you probably just don't have a Greater Chain if you're doing, like, a relatively budget build. Yeah, like, that's pretty insanely expensive. So, well, actually, so the big upgrades over normal mode, because my normal mode build was random skill cape and then Book of Jazz. So this was my normal mode build with no Inquisitor staff, and this build is like 100 mil with 3 rune pouches, and it's like 80-ish mil, or sorry, it's 120 mil with 3 rune pouches and 80-ish mil with 0 rune pouches. The upgrade for hard mode, if you're not, what's your number 2 on the magic bar? Oh, on my magic bar, this first ability is Greater Concentrated Blast. This ability is disgusting. You just, like, have to use it. It's just really broken. So the upgrade from normal mode to hard mode, I would say Cinderbanes are just, they deal so much damage with the Blood Reaver specifically, and everything is poisonable besides Zuck. So since Cinderbanes are like basic, I would say they're mandatory because they speed up your kills by so much. And then the Zuck cape is free, so like that's a free upgrade. This would upgrade into an Amulet of Souls, which is, I think, 75 mil. You would upgrade to 3 rune pouches, which is another 45 mil. So that's like 200 mil in upgrades. I don't remember how much Scripture of Wen is, so I guess I'll check how much that is. So the one before Detonate is Deep Impact. I never cast this unless I use all of my thresholds and I need another stun, or if I use all of my thresholds, like my Asphyxiate and my Wild Magic, then I need to re-stun the range minion, or if I need to re-threshold the range minion, then I'll use Deep Impact. If I use Asphyxiate and Impact and need to stun the melee minion, then I use Deep Impact. So like this is just like a flex ability that I never use. Oh, you mean Dive? This, if you don't have access to Bladed Dive, then Dive is just an ability. It's a ground targeted dash. So, just that. It's just Bladed Dive, but for every combat style. I actually don't use it too much at Zuck, at least with this version of the build. When you have Crypt Bloom, you can play a lot more Reckless, and because you get to play more Reckless, Bladed Dive, or diving to, like, clear areas makes way more sense. But, it actually just isn't particularly useful in normal mode, or in a hard mode with a budget build. So once you have money, this is what your inventory is going to look like. Crypt Bloom gives you just a disgusting amount of damage reduction. There's just... Your Ranger waves are still going to be your most dangerous waves, but the increased health from Crypt Bloom plus the damage reduction from Crypt Bloom, you're just not taking damage. It's like really insane how little damage you're taking. Because as far as I can tell, the percent damage from Crypt Bloom takes priority over like before the damage from Animate Dead. So it's really, really, really nice. Also, I'm using a Fractured Staff rotation, so like these kills are going to be significantly faster because I get to play a lot more Reckless, and I get to really abuse using Greater Chain with Omni Power. So we're going to go over what like a maxed build looks like. I have an Elite Tectonic Switch. You guys saw it towards the end, but like once you get to the triple Jads, you're like not taking damage anymore. So I bring Elite Tectonic just because I'm not taking damage anymore. I just want to be able to do more damage. And then here, because I have Crypt Bloom, I feel more comfortable using Scriptural Full. And then also, I'm using Incite Fear. Oh, let me put my stuff on. Vampirism. So even on max gear, I still use Vampirism. You could switch to Maniacal once you get to Triple Jad. I guess I will be doing that because this is technically my last kill. So yeah, I'm just gonna switch to Maniacal once I get to Triple Jad.
Interesting. You return to the slaughter.
These kills are also significantly shorter once you get better gear. Also, if you can afford to use Incite Fear, it will do more damage than Exsanguinate, but Exsanguinate is significantly cheaper, so...
Or crawl and die.
Oh, I forgot to get rid of this. I need to dismiss this Blood Reaver.
The skies burn!
I think if I go here... Okay. I need to get rid of this Blood Reaver. Also, I need to get these guys unstuck. Because I'm using a Fractured Staff, the biggest difference you're going to see is that, like, I actually care about crits, which means I'm going to be using a Calgarian Demon for the entire cave. I'm not going to be using a Fractured Staff the entire cave, but, I didn't realize this guy was stuck here. Oops.
Fall and burn to ash!
This wave was really slow, though. I need to, like, figure it out. That was really bad how it was so like this. So, because I am much tankier, I can just, like, tank all these guys. Still gonna kill the Rangers first. Because Crypt Bloom doesn't do anything to Rangers, so you just want to kill them ASAP. We're gonna set up a Greater Chain Omni Power. Gonna kill this guy. You unlock a dive from Succession.
Rise,
so now here, I'm gonna lure this range unit over to me. Again, this is something I can only do because like I'm so much tankier with Crypt Bloom. I'm kind of hoping this guy dies to poison. I don't think he's going to though. Okay, he did. Nice. Okay, then we're gonna dive here. Switch to Prey Mage. I'm gonna Tsunami.
Fall and burn to ash. You treacherous dog.
And then we're switching to Elite Tectonic because we can't take any damage here. And then you get consistent one cycles just because like we have so much more damage. So because we killed this so fast, we actually need to like do this a little bit differently because we don't just have access to Omni Power. Okay, killed that really
It
quickly.
appears you have exceeded my expectations. Show me you are worthy.
Also, even with Crypt Bloom, the range waves are still like decently hard. They're just not like, oh, I'm using like all of my food. Granted, I don't really have any food, so that's really not saying that much, but okay, we're gonna walk down here. Greater Chain, Omni Power.
Fall and burn to ash.
Switch to Elite Tectonic. We're hitting Jad, so we don't take any damage here. I'm just using Tsunami here because I don't really have a good place to use it anywhere else, so... Or, like, I don't have any real reason to use it, like, in the near future. Oops! Forgot to pray for it. Well, that's not good.
Show me you are worthy.
My health is, like, relatively low, but, like, I just don't really care. I can be really, really lenient with how I play these waves. And the rest of the time here. So I'm standing here because it's going to lure this guy to this wall.
The skies burn.
I'm going to go down here. It's going to lure this guy to this wall, and then it also dodges this flame wave. Then we're going to put on Karoming, walk all the way here. Greater Chain, Omni Power. This guy's gonna die, so we're gonna start hitting the big ranger. Once the big ranger is dead, we can soul split, but everything like died, so we don't actually have anything to soul split off of. So we'll just hit this guy now. Oops.
Show me you are worthy.
Kill the major because he's not using the style of protecting against.
The skies burn.
We're just gonna run down here to dodge the fire. We're gonna go here because it's gonna lure those two guys over. We're gonna chain off this guy. Then we're gonna hit this guy. Put on our defender. We're gonna bring this guy down a little bit. Greater chain up. My health is getting kind of low, so I'm just gonna use Excalibur here. I'm gonna eat. did not realize this guy could be over there. Kill that guy. I'm gonna kill this guy. We can soul split now, so we're just gonna soul split on this guy. Once, like, with Crypt Bloom, once all of the rangers are dead, you're, like, free to soul split. Because, like, Crypt Bloom reduces magic and melee damage. So, like, with Crypt Bloom on hard mode, you can, like, safely just ignore, like, little mages and stuff like that. Now we're gonna go here.
You face the Zekka! Fight or die!
Omni Power, Wild Magic, Corruption Blast, Greater Concentrated Blast, and this guy should be dead here. Immediately asphyxiate this guy. So I do this lore, it's like not crazy like fast, like it's not that much faster, it's only like 5 or 6 seconds faster, but like if like I have the gear that I can kind of like do it for free without worrying about like dying, so I'm gonna like make that option.
Fall and burn to ash!
Okay, so we're gonna dive.
Treacherous dog!
Use Limitless to keep using my thresholds.
Caught me off guard. Cat,
Build a little bit of adrenaline. So when you don't have Omni Power for this guy, you G-Staff first to make sure your abilities hit. This guy has really, really high defense. So you just want to like G-Staff first. Like even with my gear, I still slash on that. Here we're doing the same thing as usual. We're just gonna camp Soul Split, and we're only gonna come off Soul Split to block Jad. And move forward here once to dodge that guy's prayer draining attack. Whenever the birds can't hit you, they'll do like a typeless thing. That's when they say like the words, you have like 1 second to move, and then if you do, you can dodge the typeless thing. Here, Greater Chain, Omni Power, just use Greater Chain again. Okay, they died randomly. This guy's gonna come over here, but I don't really care, so I'm gonna tank him. But yeah, so we got through wave 8 like relatively safely, so you're gonna see that like I'm probably not gonna eat again unless I make a really dumb mistake.
Fight, worm, or crawl
this
and
guy.
die.
So even though these are the mage waves, I spray range at the beginning here because the ranger is the only guy that's hitting. Then I asphyxiate him and switch to pray magic. Asphyxiate's a stun, so he can't hit you when he's stunned. Hit him with Greater Chain Omni Power. He dies instantly because we're on our sunshine. Kill these guys. So once this guy's dead, you can freedom and then just kill all these guys as normal. You can just soul split and you should be positive on HP. And then if you're not, you can just
Fall and burn to ash.
I want to get down here. We're just gonna dive.
Fight, worm, or crawl and
Same
die.
thing as last wave. This is a mage wave, but the ranger is the first guy that's hitting you. So you're just gonna pray range, kill him as fast as you can. So I'm waiting for this guy to come down so I can do a greater chain omni power up here. Also, one thing to note, even though I'm physically outside of my sunshine, I'm still like affected by the buff. So like that's why I like do this lore the way I do it. And those guys are all just dead.
Flames consume you.
Oh, I splashed on that guy. Oh, it's because of my Reaper's Ring. I was like, wow, I never like splashed on these guys before. Okay, now we just hit this guy. We don't want to use any of the abilities that we use for our first rotation. So, like, I don't mind using Asphyxiate here. But, like, I'm gonna try not to use, Corruption Blast. Because, like, I use Corruption Blast for my, Igneous rotation.
You face the Zekta.
So here, we stun this guy.
Or die.
Run down here, Omni Power. Run back up, Wild Magic. He's a little bit more health than I would like, so I'm just gonna use G-Staff. Then we asphyxiate this guy. Can do that dive with worse gear. The issue is this ranger is going to be hitting you for like a decent amount of time, and like that's why I like path around everything the way I do on the other waves.
The coward's trick.
Because like that ranger hitting you is gonna severely tax your food. So just something to think about. If like you're making a really good, like if you're not using that much food and you're playing like really safe, then am I gonna get this? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, if you're not using that much food, then like you can do that dive yourself. But I would recommend like not doing it unless you're like super sure. So this is exactly the same. Then we disruption shield.
It appears you have exceeded my
Now I'm switching to my fracture shot
Rise,
rotation, so
Jad.
this is when the big numbers are going to start coming in. It's going to hit this guy until we have 100 adrenaline. Tsunami. Use Calgarian Demon special. Fractured Staff special. We're going to use Armor Battle Stop here. That was a disgusting amount of damage.
Fall and burn to ash.
So here I want to stay relatively high on my adrenaline. I just want to be able to sunshine at the beginning of the Kraken wave. It gives me the highest chance of getting the 1 cycle. Also, I'm going to switch to... Oh, hold on. I'm going to switch to Maniacal. Okay, hopefully this guy's on his side.
To the molten deep.
He's not, I'm pissed. Okay, that was psychotic.
Flames consume you.
Yeah, I just played disgustingly bad, so don't do that. That was like the worst gameplay I've ever done in my entire life. So these tentacles actually do a decent amount of damage. So I switch back to my
The skies burn.
I switch back to whatever I'm using, Crypt Bloom, because the tentacles do a really insane amount of damage. I'm just gonna use Excalibur here. Let's see this guy. Just gonna switch to my Inquisitor staff.
Fall and burn to ash.
Move forward 3 steps. So here I'm just trying to get relatively close to 100 adrenaline. Okay, we're gonna smoke cloud this guy. Sunshine. And then we're building adrenaline up to like 70-ish%.
Battle begins. Break beneath me. Suffer.
So I'm a psychopath, so I'm just gonna tank this. And then I'm gonna cleanse the blade.
Burns within me.
Definitely don't do that ever, but again, when you have like really, really insane gear, you can just do that.
Flames consume you. Burn! Rise, warrior of flame.
Okay, kill these guys as normal. These are gonna go by like marginally faster because I'm wearing power armor and I have Prey Soul set. But like as you saw, I did it with tank armor and a Cywar set, and like I just didn't have any issues with that. So all this lets me do is build a little bit more adrenaline on between transitions.
Be scourged by flame. Ah, damn. Lucky hit. Break beneath me. Suffer. Fall before my might. Fool's flame burns within me.
And then, just like with the last kill, we're doing this exactly the same each time. Obviously, my damage is significantly higher, so I'm going to be killing him significantly faster.
Rise, warrior of flame. Passion Ranger!
Because I've been killing Zuck for as long as I have, I've memorized the positions of the spawn, so that's why I'm, like, moving before the guys show up. I just, like, know where it is. As you kill him more and more, like, you're also gonna, like, get that memory, so... It's not, like, super impactful. It does save you a couple seconds, but it's really not, like, crazy impactful.
Lucky hit. Break beneath me.
Okay, and now we're here.
The unworthy will burn.
So we're still gonna resonance this first one.
The unworthy will burn.
I'm playing bad, so I like keep messing this up. Gonna reflect this one as always. So we're gonna start doing a fracture staff rotation. Hopefully I can get some crits, thank you. We're gonna disruption shield. And then here we're gonna power burst. Again, I'm only power bursting because like my goal is to like kill this as fast as possible. I'm like doing the most. I'm trying to do the most amount of damage as fast as I can. So that's specifically why I do like a power burst rotation. Did I get anything good? Hydration Bolt Tips, that's not bad. And 4 Toll Flag Seed. That's so obnoxious that 4 Toll Flag Seed is actual drop. Yeah. But, that is hard mode Zuck, with good gear and with bad gear. The biggest difference is how much you care about certain units. So, with Crypt Bloom, you can basically completely ignore the small range units, or sorry, you can completely ignore the small melee units and the small magic units, and just having the extra health buffer means that the range units are just like less threatening, not because you take less damage, but just because like they're doing percentage less damage to your total health pool. So, but like with budget gear, you just like totally don't have to worry about like a lot of stuff and just like play safe, play slow, heal off Zuck whenever you have to, and then you just like don't have to worry about dying to him. But yeah, so that's more or less the guide. Notable upgrades that I have that aren't in my inventory. I do have the Infernal Puzzle Box on my tool belt. Where's my tool belt? Yeah, I do have Infernal Puzzle Box on my tool belt, which helps a lot. I do have Conservation of Energy, which is a adrenaline saving thing in your archaeology perks. Like, let me get my archaeology perks. Okay. Yeah, so these are my archaeology relics. I don't remember how you get 650 energy, but honestly, like where Persistent Rage is, this is a flex slot. I would say Fury the Small and Conservation of Energy aren't like Fury the Small is pretty mandatory. Conservation of Energy, like, just, it's more adrenaline. If you're not using Fractured Staff, you just don't need this. So, like, best in slot here is probably Fury of the Small, Death Ward for more damage reduction when you're low, and then probably Berserker's Fury. I don't think there's anything else here that I would use. Yeah. It would be Berserker's Fury, Death Ward, and Fury of the Small. That's like best in slot if you're not using Fractured Staff. Conservation of Energy is probably best in slot if you are using Fractured Staff. And then you would just bring Death Ward over Persistent Rage for just a little bit of damage reduction. It like doesn't matter too much, but every bit of damage reduction helps when like your food is so limited. Let's see. Is there anything else I need to talk about? Obsidian Mage Helm is mandatory. I already said that. We can deactivate this. Yeah, I think that's it. I think I went over everything. So, yeah. That's the hard mode Zuck. I'm going to reset for dailies, and then we're probably just going to like do dailies and see what our new Reaper task, and then that's what we're doing for the rest of the night, and we're just going to chill. Alright, so let me refresh. Or let me update page. Alright, cool. So let's reset. This is what normal ZGS looks like. Oh, it's an ice dot. Okay. Alright, apparently I have a Yak Track reward. Oh, I got two clues. Okay, that's fine. Put this here. Oh, I guess something I can go over is like upgrade path. So, like what you should get if you plan on doing Zuck like long term. So obviously the first upgrades are going to be like Essence of Finality with Gothic Staff. This is just like super good. It does a lot of damage, reduces defense. It's just really good. Whereas from Amulet of Souls, because like if I had a spare Amulet of Souls around, I would have used it. But like first upgrade, Essence of Finality. Cinderbanes, we're assuming you already have. Quizzer Staff, assuming you already have. You could look into Sea Singer stuff. I don't know what they're called. They have like weird names. If you do your port stuff, Elite Sea Singers is really good too. It's basically exactly the same as Seismics. It's like 1 point something% damage less. So if you can afford Elite, or if you have the resources to get Elite Sea Singers, highly recommend investing in that. After that, I think your next upgrade is just looking into Crypt Bloom. Crypt Bloom is just so insanely powerful for like something like this. It doesn't really matter what order you get them in first. Like, obviously, if you're getting drops at Zuck, you want to probably get your Crypt Bloom top and bottoms first. But you can start with boots if you want, and then go, like, boots, legs, chest. Like, that's totally fine. If for whatever reason you don't want to use Cinderbanes and just want to be, like, as safe as possible, you could go Crypt Bloom. You could go boots, gloves, legs. This is like totally fine. It saves you like 700 mil or whatever the chest is. Yeah, it's not that bad. It's a couple EOFs. I have Eldritch Crossbow, Dragon Claws, Zaros Godsword, Dragon Two-Hand Sword, and Easy K for my melee ones. I have Fractured Staff, Armandal Battle Staff, and Gothic Staff that I'm wearing. Oh, and I have Sadius Warhammer for melee. And then for ranged, I have Dark Bow and Saren Godbow. Oh, and Eldritch Crossbow. I could get a D-Long if I was crazy, but like I'm not spending 300 mil to use a D-Long never, so. Also, do any of my EOFs need repairing? This one does eventually, but that's fine. Okay, so let me refill my books. Because I'm going to forget. I guess it doesn't matter because the timer is so long on them, but... I'm going to be honest, it's so sick. Like, every time I want something, like, decently cheap, I just buy it. It's so sick. It's so sick. It's so much fun. Like, I bought a die for my... Like, obviously, I'm not, like, in that giga-rich tier of, like, oh, money's meaningless. But I'm, like, pretty close. Like, yeah, it's fun. I'm, like, right now, like, all of my money is going into cosmetics. So I'm gonna dye these maces, and that's gonna be my my dual wield override. I'm gonna get seismics and dye those. I'm gonna get a noxious staff and dye that. And then like that's what my like next money investment is gonna be. Alternatively, I could invest in abilities because I still don't have like Azure Dragon Breath. I want to get that a lot. It looks really cool. Oh, I just get to pick. Do I want to do more Zuck? Not really. I don't want to do more Zuck. So I guess I'll do... I don't really know. I guess I'll do Hellweir. Yeah, we'll just do Hellweir. We'll do an hour of Hellweir. For what it's worth, I made the vast majority of my money I made from Raksha and I made from Zuck. So like these are my Raksha and Zuck logs. Like I have more than 3,000 Raksha kills. And then this is my drop log. And then I have 400 Zuck kills. And this is my log. So, like, I do pretty good for myself. Yeah, like, the logs are pretty nice. That's where, like, the majority of my money came from. I also made a decent amount of money from Legions. I made 22 crossbows and 6.1k. The reason that I made as much money as I did was I didn't use many Primus keys at all. I think I used a total of 600 Primus keys for all 22 crossbows, which is insane. Like, actually insane RNG. And then the other thing I made a lot of money, I got 16 Abyssal Scourges as drops. So, like, yeah. Well, it is a lot of kills, but, like, I had max range gear when I was killing them, so it actually, like, wasn't that many kills, if that makes sense. Like, I think the wiki has legions at like, let me see, legions making money. So the wiki has you killing 150 an hour. I think when I like timed it, I was killing 225 an hour with like completely maxed everything. Because I was getting like 10-second kills on all of the ones where you could get like really, really fast kills on. So, let's see. What was I doing? Oh, I'm doing daily stuff now. Yeah, I mean, so I practiced a lot of Raksha. Like, Raksha is the first, like, hard, and honestly, he's one of the only hard bosses I've, like, ever done. So, like, basically, I just spent, like, 5 to 10 hours, like, learning how to do Raksha with no food. Then once, because, like, what learning Raksha does is it teaches you how to soul split flick while dealing with mechanics. And if you can soul split flick while dealing with mechanics, it becomes infinitely easier to learn, like, any boss, basically. Like, the first time I killed Zuck, I think it only took me... It took me 7 kills to do a flawless Deathless. And, like, that's pretty good, I think. I mean, it is hard, but, like, it's such a value... I just misspoke. But it's such a valuable skill. Like, if you can soul split flick while doing other things, you can learn anything. Now, learning how to soul split flick while doing other things, that's the challenge, right? But it's such an important skill that I would just say it's, like, basically mandatory. Like, you get access to so many, like, things. Because, like, I can go to Zuck with basically no food because I know how to soul split flick. Then I can do an hour of Raksha in one inventory with no food because I know how to soul split flick. And, like, it's just stuff like that where really understanding, like, how to soul split flick against each boss and, like, where you actually can do it is really nice. Because, like, bosses like Zamrock, you actually get pretty severe diminishing returns because of, like, the double hit, where, like, you're actually not healing all that much, if at all. At least on higher in rages. But for a lot of the lower end bosses, or not even a lot of lower end bosses, basically every other boss in the game, you can soul split flick, you're gonna do pretty well for yourself. Oh, I should do my treasure hunter. I forgot I need to do that. And that's not to say I haven't gotten, like, decently lucky, like, here and there. Like, I got a shadow die from my 27th hard clue, which is really insane, and that was when they were 1.2 bill or whatever. I did a lot of tormented demons. Like, a lot of tormented demons. Yes, you do. It's hard to explain because it's more of, like, a rhythm than, like, a conscious thought. Like, for me, when I go to a new boss, I'm, like, not thinking about soul split flicking. It, like, just happens. Not to say I don't, like, miss a flick or two, but, like, for me, missing a flick or two is, like, oh, I didn't, like, I just didn't put on soul split. Like, sometimes I'll just flick the wrong prayer and, like, die, like an idiot. Like, I've definitely done that at, Raksha, where I've had, like, 2,000 health, and then just, like, missed a prayer flick and died. Like, because I'm just an idiot. But, like, it happens, but just learning how to do it like, is just such a valuable skill for every boss. And, like, the way that I did it was, like, I'll just go into Raksha in practice mode with no food and just soul split flick until I died. And just to see how far that I can get. A really good boss to practice it on is actually Arc Glacier, because when he's not doing Flurry, Arc Glacier only actually hits you with magic. So just, like, passively learning how to, like, pray magic and then flick to soul split when he's not hitting you, really, really, really good skill to learn. And then you can transition that into, like if you go into normal mode Arc Glacier, you could just do no mechanics and then soul split flick to just, like, get it down. And then when you want to, like, get into the habit of doing it for all 3 combat styles, you turn on Flurry, so that's the only mechanic that you do. And then once you can comfortably do that, like, you unlock so much of the game. Because, like, all of a sudden there's so many bosses that's like, oh, like, hard mode Zuck is basically impossible without a yak if you're not soul split flicking. If you are soul split flicking, you use 0 food. And it's like, oh, that's, like, really nice. If you're, like, super optimal, there's also a lot of places you can use it in the Zuck fight. I mean, I say it's worth a shot. It's just, it's so valuable how much of the game it unlocks for you. But even if you don't, there's still, like, really decent money-making methods for, like, not geared players. Like, I did Nihil for so much money. And then I did Tormented Demons for so much money. Like, let me bring up my logs. Let's see. I think it's Other Worlds. Yeah, so Nihil's I've gotten... I think I did a few before drop logs came out. But, like, these horns are, like, 300k each. And, like, you get, like... You know, I don't even remember how many I was getting because it's been so long since I've done them. But you could probably get, like, a decent amount of these an hour. Like, even if you're only getting, like, 10 of them an hour, that's 3 mil, you know? And, like, I think you get, like, 30 of them an hour or something. So, like, that's, you know, 10 mil from just the horns, not including any of the other drops, right? So, and then if you get into, like, chinning Nihils, that number goes way, way, way up. Besides that, I did a lot of Tormented Demons. I also did Glaciers. Glaciers are really good money if you can do, if you can kill them. I don't know how much Armadale Battle Staffs are, but Glaciers are good money. Like, the money is backloaded because the shards are worthless until you combine them. But let me see how much an Armadale Battle Staff is. Actually, hold on. Let me show my Tormented Demons. Where would they even be? They'd be in Other Worlds? No. Oh, here. Yeah, so, like, Tormented Demons, I have 133 Dragon Limbs. And most of these were when they were 15 mil. So, like, this is almost 2 mil, like, right here. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, like, I did a lot of Tormented Demons. And they're AFK. Like, I have one in my dungeon right now, and I just AFK them whenever I'm, like, not doing anything. Like, these are really decent. Like, for a low-end player, this is, like, decent money. What else? I made a lot of money from Slayer. Like, 120 Slayer was just insane profit. Yeah, you need to do like the legacy combat mode in order to get it to work, and then like you need to have like decently high-end gear for it. Not like crazy high-end. Like, let me see. Also, let me replace this. Because, like, I was, like, relatively... Like, that was, like, the first moneymaker that I like, did that, like, got me into endgame, like PVM. Like, let's see. When I was doing Tormented Demons... Yeah. So, like, this was the setup I had, except I didn't use Cinderbanes. I just used Barrows Gloves. This ring can be anything. This offhand can be a Shadow Glaive. And if it's a Shadow Glaive, then you don't need this. And then this Anima Core of Sliske, this could just be, like, War Priest. So, like, if you do all of that, like, this is a decently budget build. It's just, like, making sure... You might have also done the Soul Split method. If you do the Soul Split method with 2, it is way more volatile. In my dungeon, I do the Prey Magic method with 1. It's completely safe. You can't die. Like, it's literally impossible to die. Oh, let me get my actual stuff out for Sandstone. But, like, that could be, like, what you're doing. Because, like, I see a lot of methods that you put 2 in your dungeon with Soul Split. That's, like, really dicey. I don't do that. You get faster kills per hour. I think it's, like, 30 or 40% faster kills per hour. But it's just, like, you can die, and I don't like that, so... Yeah, your best bet is to bring 1 and Prey Magic. Because if you bring Cinderbanes... so the way the Tormented Demons work is they take a certain amount of damage, and then once they take a certain amount of damage, they switch their Protection Prayer. However, each hit splat that they take counts. I think it's 3,100 damage. Or I think in Legacy mode it's 310 damage. So, in Legacy, they take 310 damage before they change their Protection Prayers. Yeah, I have Spiritual Mages in my dungeon too. Spiritual Mages are really, really good. Oh, yeah. So, they change their Protection Prayer with the style that you use. It's based on how much damage you do with that style. They also change their combat style based on how much damage you do to them. But yeah, I mean, yeah, that'll do it. I made a lot of money from Abyssal Lords. If you have a 115 Slayer, I made like 3 or 4 bill from them because I got 16 Scourges. So like, it's probably like 5 or 6 bill, honestly. But I made a lot of money from those. Yeah, there's just a lot of things that like I've done that's like, oh, this has made me like a good chunk of change. Like, yeah, they came out within the last year with Elder God Wars. They have, to make the insane, like, to get, like, the highest kills per hour, it's really high requirements. But to just, like, kill them, like, you just need, like, an Oldat coil, and, like, that's basically it. One second. You basically have to kill them on task. Abyssal Scourges are around 200 mil. And it's 1 in 2k on task, 1 in 8k off task. I would just do it on task. It's not worth doing it all off task. What was I gonna say? I don't really remember. But yeah, there's like a lot of ways I like that I've incidentally made like a decent amount of money. The best, like the consistent decent money making I've made was 120 Slayer and 200 Mil Slayer. If you do the money tasks and like skip all of like the XP tasks, like you're gonna make money whether you want to or not, you know? Like yeah, like I'll actually show you my prefer and blacklist. Where? Oh, I can just teleport here, right? Yeah, yeah. Rewards. Okay, so this is my block list. You don't have to block lava strike worms anymore because the wilderness is safe now. But yeah, so this is my preferred block list. You should probably take off Ascensions now that Ascension crossbows are as cheap as they are. So like this can be Ripper demons, so you have Rippers and you have demons here. But I don't like Celestial Dragons are like low money. I don't like fighting Crystal Shapeshifters. But like the rest of these are just like pretty bad. But like I favorite a lot like money tasks. Corrupted Creatures, really good money. Soul Devourers, really good money. Abyssal Demons are AFK, so like I just did them. Ascension members, they're AFK, so like you can do them if you want. Alternatively, this can be a Ripper Demon task. If you make the binding contracts for Ripper Demons, really, really good money. That's why I also have the Demon Cluster task. Really, really good money if you what's it called? If you bring binding contracts. You can also do binding contract with Calgarian demons. Very consistent money, very good money. Creatures of the Lost Grove, really good money. If you can do Moss Golems. If you can't do Moss Golems, I wouldn't prefer this. What else? So I do all of these tasks. I do Avian Seas, I do Kriara. For Greater Demons, I do Krill. For Dagonoths, I do Dagonoth Kings. For Dinosaurs, I do Venomous Dinosaurs. So for 200 mil, it was easy for me because of Abyssal Lords. They give the most insanely disgusting XP per hour on top of being one of the best money-making Slayer methods per hour. I think it's like 1.2 mil Slayer XP per hour and then 1.5 mil combat XP per hour. Like, I got 200 mil HP, defense, and magic all from Abyssal Lords in a week. And it was AFK. Like, it was really, really insane XP per hour. Yeah. Just like it was cheating. It felt like cheating. Anyways, I'll actually show you what Abyssal Lords are. They do a disgusting amount of damage. So like you need very, very, very good gear in order to fight them. But if you have the gear, then like it's just really good money. So we'll force a task. In order to fight Abyssal Lords, you get an Abyssal Demon task, and then killing them counts as 5 Abyssal Demons. If you like doing Carapac, you can prefer Node and Dragonkin tasks. The only issue with Dragonkin task is you get like 90-something to like 100-something. And Carapac is like... If you're killing him, like, decently fast. Yeah, so, like, you kill them, like, very quickly. But they also have, like, a ton of health. Like, they have, like, 78k health or something. Yeah, but so like these are like new monsters that came in. I need to hop worlds. But these are the Abyssal Lords. They have a guaranteed drop of Abyssal Flesh, which it guaranteed drops 2, and I think they're 5k apiece. And then it has a chance of dropping Abyssal Scourge, which is like 150 to 200 mil. Sometimes more than 200 mil. It's been a while since I've gotten one, so I don't really know how much they are. Yeah, but so Lords drop 2 every single kill. So like, usually a task is like I guess at the low end it's what, 40 kills. So you're guaranteed like 200k in a task, but then it also regularly drops Hydrix Bolt Tips. I keep sound enabled on because for certain bosses it's really useful. It also helps because your character makes more noise when they get hit if your health is low. So just like having sound on helps because I'm usually doing other stuff when I'm AFK. But yeah, so like you just cannon these guys to draw their aggro, and then like you'll just slowly kill all of them. They drop Triskelion fragments super often. Nice, that's really good. If you have Crypt Bloom, that's also really good too. Crypt Bloom is really nuts. Fractured Staff is like not worth it if you don't have the other crit bonuses. So what I would say is like I would get Grimoire and I would get a Reaver Ring. Yeah, like Crypt Bloom's like the first thing that I would get. Like after you get Crypt Bloom, I would get Grimoire and I would get a Reaver Ring, and I would get an Armadale Battle Staff and I would get an EOF. Once you have all of those, like, then you can get a Fracture Staff. Or you should probably get the Fracture Staff first, because, like, those items are worthless without the Fractured Staff. And the Fracture Staff, at the very least, is just a tier 95 stat stick, so. But yeah, Animate Dead is also an incredibly powerful spell. I'm not going to let my Animate Dead run out here because like I will die almost instantly, but Animate Dead reduces just a flat amount of damage from every hit, which is really good. Yeah, Magma Tempest is really good. It's not broken the way it used to be, but it's still very good. Like, it used to be able to crit, and when it could crit, it was like it was just cheating. Like, Magic was like so disgusting when Magma Tempest could crit. But honestly, what I would say is, I would just kill Zuckagelin as a drop. I think it's a good ability, but it's not an ability that I would buy. That's kind of the same way I feel about Scripture of Full. Scripture of Full is the best god book, but the upfront price just isn't worth it. So I'll just wait to get one as a drop. On my channel, I actually have a highlight for normal mode Zuck. If you like wanna look into it. The budget is like 80 mil, I think, which, I mean, it sounds like you have at least that. And then it goes through doing a Zuck kill, and I, like, barely use any food. So, And then I think right before you tuned in, or you might have been watching it, at the beginning of this stream was like a hard mode Zuck tutorial with a relatively budget gear. Like you need, I would say Greater Chain is pretty mandatory for hard mode if you're not using a yak. If you are using a yak, then like you can just eat through all of the mechanics and like it's fine. But the cost of killing Zuck definitely goes up a lot if you don't have a Greater Chain. Yeah. Then you'll be perfectly fine for normal mode and for hard mode Zuck. Oh, man. Yeah, then you'll definitely be in really good shape. The good thing about Zuck is that he has a decently high unique drop chance, and all of his uniques are really good. Like his cheapest unique is like 450 mil. So like, if you get a broadcast, you're gonna be very happy with it. If you, the issue is, if you don't get a broadcast, it does feel pretty bad. Actually, it's not even like that bad. It's like 8-ish mil an hour, with no uniques in hard mode, which is still like fine. Like it's not bad. But like that does feel bad, especially if you're like spending a lot of money to actually do it. So. Actually, it's more than that because you also get the troves, and the troves are probably, I don't know, you get 8 of them an hour, so troves are probably like decently profitable. Like when I was first doing Zuck, I was just opening troves to like pay for all my supply costs, and it was paying for my supply costs, so. Yeah, the cape is nuts. Zuck cape is just nuts. If you can soul split flick, you will not be using any food really on Zuck. If you're having trouble soul split flicking, I would say to just bring a yak full of food and you should still be fine. There's a lot of places during the whole cave and at Zuck where you can just soul split all of your health back. So, I wouldn't, like, worry too much about it. My normal mode guide is, like, super in-depth about, like, where to stand and how you should move. The hard mode guide is, like, pretty in-depth. It's just, like, you have to do normal mode, like, well in order to get access to hard mode. So, like, I assume you like know what Zuck does. Yeah, so Zuck is really good money. Zamrock is really good money. Obviously, Zamrock is harder than Zuck. Raksha is decent money. Raksha's money is a very top heavy. If you don't get Greater Chain...
Out of my way!
Someone else just followed. Was that you? It's not showing up on my thing. I'm assuming it's you, but thanks for the follow. I'm gonna make an Iron Man soon. I think it'd be really cool to go for Golden Reaper on a hardcore Iron Man. Because as far as I know, going for Golden Reapers on hardcore irons is like, there just aren't that many if there's any of them. Which makes sense, because like there's certain logs that are like really scary to get. Like, I don't like doing Telos on a hardcore and trying to get Golden Reaper sounds really scary. But I think that would be like a really fun thing to do. So it might be something I work on. Yeah, I haven't done any low level stuff in like such a long time. Because like I've been maxed for because I've been playing like very regularly for like 3 years. And I was basically maxed when I came back. Then I maxed within a year coming back, and I've been maxed for 2 years. So like I've just like not interacted with the low level content like period. But yeah, on your main, the first things I would look into getting is Crypt Bloom. Crypt Bloom like lets you AFK basically everything. Yeah, I would imagine that's the case. That's really tedious. It sounds like it would be. There's also like skills like divination that are just like giga slow, like. Yeah, Crypt Bloom is disgustingly expensive. Like, when I do this Hellweir Reaper, you'll see why it's expensive. But yeah, Crypt Bloom is just disgustingly expensive. It's so much. It's really, really powerful. Like, it's definitely 2 bill worth of power, but man, it's expensive. This isn't bad. This is, I mean, you're off to a really good start. Honestly, it might be worth selling your Praisal set to buy Seismics and then buy Crypt Bloom. That, like, might be worth it. I don't know how much the Praisal set is, but that would be something I'll look into doing. Angel of Death, or next, Angel of Death. Let's see how much the Praisal set is. Yeah, Praisal set is 3 bill, or it says the orb is 900. Maybe that's just a meme, or maybe it is 900. But yeah, like I think what I would do is I would sell your Praisal for Seismics and Crypt Bloom, and just go from there. Like Praisal's good, but it's like not like. You're not going to notice the difference over Seismics. Like, I have Praisal because I have no more items that I can spend money on. So, like, I guess I'm going to have Praisal, you know? But, like, for you, yeah, you just, like, don't need it. And, like, Crypt Bloom is just so insanely powerful. If you can get 4 bill for it, then you can look into getting a Fractured Staff, but I would, like, sell them, see how much money you have, and then once you know how much money you have, then I would, like, go from there. I think Crypt Bloom is just so insanely useful for, like, everything that I would probably just get Crypt Bloom first, like, every time. Alright, cool. So that Slayer task is done, and yeah. So like for 3 bill, I would say sell it, buy Seismics, And then because I'm assuming seismics are like 1.4 for a set, I think. Let me see how much seismics are. Yeah, seismics are like 1.4 for a set. So I would sell Praisal for seismics, and then buy Crypt Bloom. Helm, chest, legs for sure. And if you have the money, boots and gloves. Gloves are like the least important for obvious reason. Well, I guess the reason might not be crazy obvious. Crypt Boom is really nuts. Let me look at your tab again to see if there's anything else in here that I would sell. Is this Tectonic? Is this Elite Tectonic or regular? If it's Elite Tectonic, I would say to sell your Virtus also. Is there anything else in here that I would say to get rid of? There's nothing in here that's like crazy bad. Yeah, I guess it's decent for Slayer. Yeah, you can probably keep it then. But yeah, definitely 100% sell Praisal for seismics. Okay, so now I'm doing Hellweir, so that's my next tab. Where's my Hellweir tab? Or I guess I don't have one anymore. Hellweir is poisonable, so we can wear this. I guess I can bring a Blood Fury. I'll bring a Blood Reaver. I don't need this. And keep all that. And then we'll bring 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, I guess I'll bring a Poison Pod, right? I do need to repair my Cinderbanes, so I will... Actually, let's just do that first. We'll just repair all my things I need to repair. Those... I guess I'll repair these, and I'll repair that, I'll repair that. Okay, well, let me repair all of this stuff first. Okay. But yeah, so if you've never... So, obviously you've never used Crypt Bloom. If you've never seen Crypt Bloom, I will show you why it's broken. So you have to equip all this to make it recognize... Yes, it is pretty tanky. So the thing that makes it so powerful is that it lets you ignore... So, well, obviously, just like at bosses that do a lot of damage, it's just really good. But it lets you just ignore mechanics of weaker bosses. So normally, when you kill a Hellweir, there are like the pools that you have to like take into account. Like, you kind of have to, like, you have to deal with his big melee hits. With Crypt Bloom, you just literally, you just ignore all of it. What's going on, Nick? I'm showing this guy why this armor is cheating. So normally these hits do like a couple thousand each, and they're doing like 1,000. The bleed is only doing like 62, so I can just literally ignore it. Like I can just chill. I don't have to deal with any of the mechanics. Oh, I've hit the cap for Marks of War. That's funny. Okay. How are you doing, Nick? How's everything been? But yeah, so you can ignore all of his mechanics here. But another thing that you can do, you can stand in the pools and ignore all of his mechanics. So we're gonna stand here and ignore his mechanics. Yeah, I'm doing okay. Nothing to complain about. Christmas was pretty good. I got a new mic. I don't know if you can like tell if the quality's like a lot better. But I got a new mic, which is nice. I got new headphones, which don't work. That's nice. Yeah, everything's fine. Oh, cool, I got a wand. That's sick. I also need that for drop log. You know what they say, the rich get richer. But yeah, so this is why Crypt Bloom is 2 build, because you can do that. Like, this boss is, like, completely invalidated by my... Yeah, if you don't want to get rid of your Braceal, and obviously if you can afford bombs, then I think that's totally fine. If I couldn't just, get 2 build, that's what I personally do, but if you can just get 2 build, then, getting bombs is totally fine. Oh, another thing that's, really insane about the damage reduction here is that, it's so much damage reduction that, you will get hit, as in, the hit will, register as, Hellweir will pass the accuracy check, but it will hit you for 0, because you have so much damage reduction. So when he does his swipes, I'll, show it there. Because that's the only time it, matters. Swipes, I'll protect the melee. Yeah, so I just got hit. I'm getting hit for 0. Those hits are passing the accuracy. You guys have so much damage reduction that it's defining. You can also do the same thing at Vindicta. You can just stand in the fire the entire time. You never actually have to leave the fire. The only issue with Vindicta is that she can combo you. She can just randomly hit you with 3k attacks. then that's like super annoying. But like, as long as that doesn't happen, then like you do the same thing to Vindicta. I should have gone to this KBD. I do not have time to make it, so I guess we're just gonna keep doing this. If you're gonna be using Cinderbanes anywhere, make sure you bring a Blood Reaper familiar. It will dramatically increase the damage. Because all the Blood Reaper like damage procs can proc poison. Probably just gonna stay here for the whole hour. I guess there's no reason not to. I could get another Reaper task, I guess. Yeah, maybe we'll do that. Maybe after we finish these kills, we'll just get another Reaper task. Yes. If something is poisonable, bringing Cinderbanes and a Blood Reaper is going to do significantly more damage than bringing a Ripper Demon. I don't know if it's more damage than a Ripper Demon with scrolls, but it's definitely more damage than a Ripper Demon without scrolls. Discovered like not recently, but like recently enough. So like Blood Reapers are like as expensive as Ripper Demons are. Like, I think Blood Reapers are like 80k or something. Hellhounds are also more expensive too because they're really useful at Zamrock. Let me see how much. Yeah, Blood Reaper pouches are 100k, and I think Ripper Demons are like maybe a little bit less expensive. Yeah, Ripper Demons are 71, so Blood Reapers are actually worth more than Ripper Demons because of how powerful the synergy is with poison. Also, I guess I need to spend these Marks of War, so I'm gonna start spending them once I leave here. Probably gonna spend them on tier 4 resets because the next log I want to go for is next log. So having tier 4 resets will be really nice. Oh, did I finish a thing? Oh, I still have my treasure hunter. Oh, I guess I'll buy 10 keys. After I leave here, we'll do my treasure hunter. Or I guess I need to do, I'll do, I'm not even sure. My dailies, because my dailies are for woodcutting. So I'll probably do my daily woodcutting first. 3 extra keys, and then we'll do all the keys at once. How much rocket hoover do I have? Oh, I almost have 10k. That's pretty good. Yeah, no, whatever our next Reaper is, I'm gonna do it unless it's Zuck. I really don't feel like doing any more Zuck today. Doing long kills is like super exhausting. Because my normal kills are like 24 minutes, so like when I was doing the teaching one, it was like 45, and I was like, dude, this is so long. Woohoo! Pretty good. I guess I just keep winning today, huh? Money from Howler running from Zug. Gotta say, these seed drops feel way worse than herb drops. Like, that nerf feels really bad, specifically here. Because all of Hellweir's trash loot was in, like, the big 1 bill Lantidime drop. Or 1 mil Lantidime drop, rather. Oh well. Okay, so we have 4 more kills, and then we can get out of here. So I think the next boss we're going to work on, or for next week, the boss we're going to go on is Ranged Raksha. I know there's, like, that melee build, but, like, that build is just... doesn't actually teach you the boss, so definitely the next thing we're going to work on is, for next week, it's going to be a budget. That reminds me, I had to get my gear together for the Raksha build. Oh, that means I need to make another royal crossbow. That's gonna be so cringe. Okay, well, I guess that's something I need to figure out. Or I guess that's something I need to do. So. I think royal crossbow is like the worst crossbow to use for coming. Yeah, so chaotic crossbow. Wonder if Royal Crossbow has like a weird reclaim option. With to reassemble it. Unbelievable. So I guess whenever I leave here, I'll go get all the pieces for a Royal Crossbow. Or I guess I can just forge it now. That way I don't have to worry about it. boring. Never lucky. Alright, so now we will do more boring stuff. Let me look at the bosses I want to teach to see if there's any bosses that I want to use this Ganodermic on. I don't think so. Yeah, because next you would arrange it. Raksha you don't need to arrange, or Raksha you would arrange. Then so those are the only bosses with, like, crazy mechanics that I like do. Arc Glacior, like, it teaches itself to you, but I don't have to do that. I guess I could do like a couple Arc Glacior kills. That wouldn't be like bad. But I would still arrange that. Okay, cool. So I could sell all of my budget mage gear. We'll get rid of this. Okay, we can get rid of all this now. We can repair all the stuff that allows us to repair. Then we have to get more Ganodermic Flakes. So now we'll go to Max Guild, get these Ganodermic Flakes. I don't know, I'll buy like 1,000, I guess. That's probably way too much, but need a needle and a thread? Okay. Thread? Oh, that wasn't too much. Okay. Good grief. Okay, we can sell all this now. I thought that was going to be way too much, but I guess not. Okay, let me see how much Noxious Staff is, because I know I want to dye one of those soon. Okay, it's a little out of my price range right now. Let's get Royal. Royal Sight. Royal Torsion Spring. And then did I get the Bolt Stabilizer? No. Okay, I don't know why this piece is randomly insanely expensive, but whatever. Okay. I don't care this much. We're just gonna leave it in for plus 20%. Okay, so I guess my Raksha build is gonna be Blood Fury, these, literally just gonna use Barrel Skulls. I am gonna use Fleeting Boots though. Fleeting Boots are mandatory. This can be literally any ring, so I'll just wear this. Then I'm gonna have my weapon. Just use this as a placeholder. Then the criminal bolts. Book of Jazz. And then 1, 2. Oh, we can do the bladed dive switch. I remember. Okay, so we'll bring those. We'll bring like 10 vulns. Like, okay, thank you. We'll bring like 10 vulns, I guess. Bring that. What else do you need for this boss? I don't do Raksha anymore. I guess I'll bring food. I guess for one kill I can bring like a lot of food in case I like super mess up somehow. We'll leave that there. So this is okay, so that can go there. Ripper Demon. Do I need anything else? I don't think so. Could bring like a Planet Feet switch, I guess. But I don't like have a Planet Feet switch anymore. Oh, I guess I do. I don't really care though. Okay, so this will be my Raksha build. Or my budget Raksha build anyways. Build is like a giga cheap. Oh, well I guess it's not because it's a scythe. So I'll bring a Lanikia Sphere. Okay, now it's cheap. There we go. Okay. Cool. So that's that. We're gonna do this because gambling's fun. Paper. I feel like orange presents are just usually wrapping paper. It feels like that's literally the only orange I've been getting. Okay. Okay. Well, I'd say 3 out of the 4 oranges I got were wrapping paper. Pretty good. Yeah, I just randomly got 15k wrapping paper now. We'll get another Reaper task. Yeah, I'll do Matriarchs. That's fine. I'm actually just gonna do that now, because I usually do Matriarchs on Vampirism. So we're actually just gonna go straight there. Instance, I guess. Alright. I already have all the uniques from the blue one, so we're just gonna do whatever one you melee. Look how cute he is with a little Santa hat. Normally you're supposed to dodge these. I just don't care. I have really good gear, so I'm not affected by it. No problem. Take it easy. I will be back tomorrow. I don't know if I'm going to be streaming RuneScape tomorrow, but I will be on tomorrow for sure. These guys take a really long time to spawn. I like, didn't even think about that. Yeah, as long as I don't get double bombed, I can just stand there and tank it. If you decide, or if like you're not powerful enough to tank these, or to tank the initial hit, what you can do is dodge the initial hit and then walk on it. If you don't, it will do a big heal of like 30k after a long time. For each one of those pools that's still on the ground, so you do want to like try to absorb a full pool. I could just dodge both of them because I kill them fast enough that I don't have to worry about it. But, I just out-heal how much damage they're, doing, so I just don't have to dodge this. And, like, absorbing it is, like, strictly worse than not absorbing it, but again, it just doesn't really matter for me. I think you can walk on these. Yeah, you can. Okay, word. Yeah, and once this dinosaur dies, you can just walk on these. I guess I can put out a guide for matriarchs, because, like, these two aren't, like, bad. This one is, like, really cringe, though. I like messed up, so I'm gonna do a Zerk instead. Might not kill this in time. Oh, no, I think I got it, yeah. Okay, so I messed that one up by pressing the wrong button. I think these kills go by a little faster than the other kills. I don't really remember, though. Also, totally forgot to spend my Marks of War. Oh, it's not what I wanted to press. Okay, well, we're doing this again. Actually, should dodge this. I don't know if I'm gonna get this in time, but we'll see. Okay, we got it. Nice. I wonder what this corrosion is. Oh, I guess you take double damage from these stacks. Okay, we actually did the rotation right this time. More Arbuck seeds, not bad. Are these still like 80k a piece? Yeah, absolutely insane. I don't know what this corrosion is. I don't know if it's extra poison damage or just extra damage, period. Oh, man. Oh, I have 3 more. Nice. I wonder if I messed up my bleed again. Oh, no, I had messed up. I thought I messed up. Okay, so we have 2 more, and then we're going to get 1 more Reaper task because I have literally nothing else to do, so... Wait, I'm kind of murdering this guy this kill, hello? That kill was really fast. Hopefully we'll get something interesting like Zamorak or Raksha. Hopefully not Zuck, but like I'll do a 2 Zuck. I'm not doing a 4. Okay, should be the last kill. We'll get one more. How many Slayer points do I have? Okay, I like can get so many Reaper tasks. Okay, we'll get one more. Not doing Twin Furies. I'm good on that. I'm good on Barrows. Oh, I get to pick. Oh, it's... I can pick next. I didn't know I could pick next. Cool. I wanted an X, so... Alright, I haven't done next in a really long time, so I might completely troll everything, but... we will see how that goes. What book do I want to use? I guess I want to use, Scripture of Fools. Let me see if Nex is poisonable. I don't know if she's poisonable. My assumption is that she is not. She is... Oh, she's immune to everything. Okay, word. Nex does not take damage from anything. Got it. So we will be using Nightmare Gauntlets. I'll wear Ring of Death for now. I don't really trust myself to not die. Just because I haven't been there in such a long time. This does nothing here. I guess I'll bring a defender just in case, maybe. Alright, so dismiss this. Deactivate this. Oh, I need to spend my Marks of War. How many of these can I buy? I'll buy like... can I buy 60 of these? Sure. Oh, and my next portal is right here. Perfect. Okay, activate Reckless. Instance. Damn, next portals are expensive. What the heck? Yeah, I just haven't done next in so long. Okay, what is my movement? Don't look at this. Don't look at this. Oops, I just trolled. I'm literally trolling. Okay, I'm not trolling. Oops. Oh god. This is bad. Just don't look at this. Oh, I ran out of prayer. Just don't look at this. Don't look at this. Why did I go that way? Oh my god, she's gonna ice pillar me again. That was so bad. Oh my god, that was so terrible. Okay, I'm playing serious this time. Oh my god, I just haven't done this boss in a really long time. Like it's been a very long time since I've killed Nex. So I literally like have just been like misclicking and playing bad. It's fine. Okay, we're actually gonna play like I've sensed this time. Okay, hello. Okay, thank you. Okay, hello? Can I hit the guy? Okay, this kill is going a little better. What is happening? Okay, I think I just get her now. Oh my god, hello? Thank you. Oh my god, she's deleting me. Next, what are you doing? Are you okay? Okay, she should be dead here. Okay. Jesus Christ. And there it is. Onyx bolts on my first kill. As I suspected. Yeah, next is like... Well, for a solo boss... Because, like, she wasn't designed as a solo boss, right? Like, she was designed as a group boss. So I think as a group boss, she's, like, honestly fine. As a solo boss, she's, like, really hard. Yeah. Yeah. Like, she's really hard as a solo boss. Like, I don't know why she's meleeing me 4,000s. Like, it's a little psychotic, but... It's fine, because I got Onyx Bolts on my first... Yeah, yeah. She's, like, really, really tanky, and, like, that's a lot. I don't think she should be that tanky. Well, like, the other thing, too, was that she was designed with, like, she was designed with tier 80s in mind. Because when she was, like, the biggest, baddest boss... Yeah, like, when she was, like, the biggest, baddest boss, like, what level was her stuff? Oh, wait. I, like, can't count. Hold on. Like, the best thing that was out was, what, Chaotix? Like, I don't know about that one. Oops, I just trolled. Oh, I shouldn't have put a bleed on her. Oh, that's so bad. I think she's gonna get a second phase. Oh no, I got it, nice. I need to, like, kill this guy instantly. I just punched her. Okay, next. Chill. Chill out. No need to be doing all that. How is she even getting close enough to melee me? Oh my god, what am I doing? I'm actually griefing so hard. Just please die. Thank you. Just get away from me. Wait, what did I get? Oh, I got 5 Torsal Seeds. Okay. That's pretty good. Actually, aren't these like 12k apiece? 70k. I mean, that's better than Stone Spears, I guess, right? Man, that kill was rough. That was rough. I guess any kill that I live is better than the first kill, right? But that was not good. We're cleaning it up though. I believe. Okay, can we banish this? Hello? Okay, thank you. That was sick. She didn't even get to do her dash. Why did you stand still? Wait, I'm literally trolling. Hold on. Can you please just die? Okay, he just randomly, he just killed himself. Okay, nice. Okay, a siphon will solve this. Thank you. Oh, and make it in the way again. Wait, what did I just do? I thought I pressed the power burst, but obviously I didn't do that. So that wasn't good. Luckily, I have a Ring of Death, so my death costs are basically 0. But yeah, that was pretty bad. I'm gonna be honest. I used to know what this boss is. Like, I used to be good at this boss, but I've just been misclicking like crazy. Okay. Okay, I'm playing serious now. Okay, no more games. Very serious gameplay now. That kill started off clean, and then I just died. It was just bad. Okay. Okay, die. Bro, Nex is obsessed with me. Get away. No, get away! Get away! She's killing me. Okay. Oh my god, she's deleting me. Okay, can we start meleeing now? Oh, I pressed the wrong button. Oops. Don't care. Die. Thank you. What'd I get? Torso seeds? Oh, I'm so pissed. Every time. Oh, I'll take these. Don't mind if I do. Alright, we're slowly figuring it out. I wonder if you can disruption shield that big hit. I'm actually really curious. I'm just gonna wiki it. Can you disruption shield? You're just not gonna tell me? Okay. Oh, I guess I can res the hit afterwards. I should just... does disruption... Okay, cool. Does disruption shield work on ice phase? Does not block hard typeless damage. Okay. I understand now. My eyes have been opened to the truth. Okay. So we don't need to bring disruption shield runes. We just need a resonance with that. Okay. Rejoin. How many more next skills do I have? Oh my god, that's so many. Oh, my book hasn't been on this whole time. Okay. away from me, creature. Oh, the Blood Reaver sniped my resonance. Get away from me. Okay, now she's dead. Perfect. Okay, got her. And there it is. Easy. Oh, Stone Spirit's perfect. That's my favorite drop. It's actually the best thing that she could have possibly dropped is Stone Spirits. I'm not going to use these ones, so I'm just not going to bother with them. Also, I definitely need to be more liberal about using my Ritual Shard and Excalibur. I just keep forgetting to use them. Wait, why did she drag me? That's so cringe. Okay. Please die. Okay, perfect. Yes, it's working. Can you... Okay. I don't know what she's doing. She like keeps walking around and like not doing it. Okay, that kill was clean though. Like, okay, and I get Stone Spirits. I thought that kill was pretty clean. I don't know about you guys. I thought that was a decent next kill. I definitely need to be more liberal with my use of Deadshot though. She's deleting me. Get away! Get away, creature! Why was she doing so much damage? Okay. That was practice. That was practice. I'm playing serious now. No more games. She better give me like a Torva plate body or something for putting me off through all this trouble. This is ridiculous. Oh, this is gonna run out, so we're just gonna deactivate it. What was that? Reckless? Okay, we'll reactivate it. Okay, I'm playing serious now. No more memes. Okay. Okay, die. Please. I literally don't care about this blood sacrifice. Oh my god, get away. Okay. Oh, she's coming. Oh, I need to heal. If she's meleeing me, I might actually die here. Okay. Oh, Stone Spirits. Tony, every time I get a clean kill, I get Stone Spirits. It's actually ridiculous.
Out of my way!
Oh. Thanks, Whoopsie, for the follow. I definitely need to rebalance the audio on those. It's really funny if they're so loud, but I definitely need to rebalance the audio. Oh, man. I guess it's how group assignments turned off. I'm just going to pick next whenever I get Reaper's Choice. But I still have like a lot of items I need to get on this log. I trolled. Why is she running up to me? Actually, whatever. Don't care. I don't care if you heal. Don't care. Easy. Okay. As long as this guy dies with no problems, we're good. Okay, perfect. Perfect. Now we can put all these bleeds on her. Now we just run away. That was not the right button. Yes, I picked it, but yeah, it is my Reaper. Oh, I should have noted the last ones. But it's been a really long time since I've done next, so I'm like kind of griefing. But I also don't have that much of the log done. Yeah, so I have completely maxed gear, and I'm an idiot. So the way I'm killing next is gonna look a lot different than the way that like a lower gear player might. But like mechanically, everything I'm doing is like generally like what you're supposed to be doing. I just like also do so much damage that like I can completely skip a lot of mechanics or like deal with them in a way that most players might not be able to. Get away from me, creature! Okay. Yeah, like I also have like Bow of the Last Guardian, which definitely helps out a ton. Because like you just get so much free damage from it. Okay, hello, die. Thank you. Okay, can you please die, sir? No, we're not doing that. Okay, thank you. Die. Thank you. Nex is really fun, though. She's a really good boss to, like, to learn how to play the game on. Oh, nice. We got Bruise this time instead of Restores. That's good. Because, like, she's, like, really mechanically, like, demanding. So, if you're not, like, playing well, she'll just kill you. Normal mode Carapac isn't, like, crazy hard compared to Nex. Because one of the things that's, like, really good, or one of the things, like, about Nex is that she's, like, really demanding on your game knowledge. Because, like, all of her phases have, like, 2 mechanics. And then you go through the phases, like, relatively quickly. So what can end up happening with Nex is that, like, you just have a lot to, like, actually run. Like, once I'm, like, a little bit... Because, like, again, it's been a while since I've done this boss. So once I'm, like, a little bit more comfortable with it, I can, like, start getting into it. That's the only phase. Thank you. Oh, that's the wrong button. God damn it. Oh, that's so cringe. Oh, I'm not even supposed to be hitting her. Okay, hold on, let me... Okay, now we're, like, in the clear, which is good. Okay, I feel, like, decently comfortable with this boss now. Oh, nice, I got Parnik's body. Wait, how much is this? Is this 6 mil? Oh, it's 16, okay. Not bad, not bad. Okay, so this will go in here, I guess. Yeah, definitely big fan of that. This will go in this tab, I guess. Okay, so the first mechanic is that Nex puts, as soon as the fight starts, she will either put a damage over time on you, or she will stun you and hit you for typeless damage, and then, like, pull you. So the beginning of every fight, you have to anticipate, just in case she does the stun. As far as I know, she's much more likely to do the damage over time, but she can stun you. So just something you need to be aware about. She has a soft cap on typeless damage, or sorry, not on typeless damage. She has a soft cap on how much damage that she can take. And then every time she takes 40,000 damage, there's, like, another, like, threshold. Every time she takes 40,000 damage, you have to kill one of her minions. The minions have a soft cap of 1,000 damage, so low damage abilities that hit multiple times are really effective against the minions. The second phase is Shadow phase. She will either put a thing on the ground where if you don't move, it'll hit you for like 4,000 typeless, or she will make it really dark and just like start chasing you and start meleeing you. If she does that, if you stay in close proximity of her in melee range, then she will start doing rapid typeless damage. You can just like surge away from that to deal with it. It's not like the biggest deal in the world. After that is Blood phase. Blood phase is... Okay, can we... Okay. Blood phase, she is immune to bleeds. Every time you put a bleed on her, it will heal her. Okay, can we hit her? Thank you. Oh, let me, like, do this phase real quick. Okay, so there was the stun. Okay, can you please get hit? Okay, thank you. Okay. So, Blood phase, at the beginning of Blood phase, she does a siphon. Any hit that hits her during this phase, she will heal. She will also summon these Blood Reavers. You can basically just ignore the Blood Reavers. There's kind of no reason to hit them. She should contain this. Nice, okay. So, Ice phase is where most people die. When she says die now in a prison of ice, she's going to stun me, and then she's going to do a big typeless hit. So, you can freedom and then power burst, and then you'll usually survive it. The issue is going to happen if you don't have enough health to like heal up and power burst. Now, in this last phase, this is Zaro's phase. She just does significantly more damage here. So if you're not protecting against, like, the right prayer, she will, like, hit you for, like, 4.5k. Like, it's really a lot of damage. But, yeah, so in Blood phase, she has the Blood Siphon, which is when you hit her, she heals. She's also immune to bleeds in that phase, so any bleed you do will heal her. Then she has another attack where she tries to, like, steal health from you. If she does... and the way you avoid that attack is by moving away from her. If she steals health from you, she will heal 10,000 and hit you for 10% of your max health. And then in Ice phase, she has the Ice Prison, which is the mechanic you just saw. And then she has Contain This. Contain This is, like, not that bad. Basically, it's just if you're in melee range of her, then she'll do a, make sure I'm handling this. If you're in melee range of her, then she will stun you and drain prayer from you, I believe. I try not to be near it, so I don't actually know, like, the in-depth of that mechanic. I just try not to be near it.
Out of my way.
Thanks, Black Zeus, for the follow. Oops! Just took a typeless hit. Did not have to do that. So this part's like relatively straightforward. We just like hit her. Yeah, so she wants a blood sacrifice. I got away from her in time, so you just need to get 8 squares away from her, and then you avoid the blood sacrifice. So the first thing she's gonna do is prison me. I'm gonna eat, freedom, power burst, and then I'm like not gonna care about it as much. So whenever she says contain this, she like tries to run up to you in like melee range. Oh no, I'm gonna get prisoned again. That's actually so bad. Okay, it was actually fine. Okay, can you get away from me? So whenever she tries to melee, just make sure you're like running and casting abilities. It'll buy you a lot of time because she'll just keep running at you, not damaging you. Which is really, really nice. Okay, Onyx Bolts. Not bad, not bad. If you have a group task disabled, you can't get next as a Reaper. But if you get Reaper's Choice, it will let you pick next, even if you have group tasks disabled. Oh, this guy is like in here. Okay. Because you have to keep moving, there's basically no time to use Sunshine. So I just use Sunshine at the beginning to like try to skip this early mechanic. So I got that mechanic skip, which is nice. Next is like really fun. But she definitely beat your ass. Like, she's like deleting me right now. And then I put a bleed on her by accident, so she's gonna start healing. But yeah, next is definitely fun. Like, the encounter is like short enough that it's like, if you like mess up, you like know where you messed up and like there's nothing like weird going on. That was almost bad. We're just gonna stand here until she says contain this, and then she's gonna run at me like a psychopath. Hit her to phaser. Nice, okay. So we phased her before she prisoned me again, which is good. So now we'll just put a bunch of bleeds on her, and then... This is when bleeds are best, because she just, like, runs at you. So, like, you can just, like, put a bunch of bleeds on her and just, like, run away. Did I get anything? Oh, okay, word. For a second, I thought I didn't get anything. I was like, wow, this... okay. Also, make sure you bring notepaper. She drops a lot. She drops this brew drop, which is like either 30 super restores and 10 brews. or 30 brews and 10 restores. Definitely bring note paper for that, because you just like won't be able to pick all of it up. I think note paper is cheap enough that's always worth it, right? Yeah, okay. Yeah, perfect, yeah. So just bring note paper and just note all of it and you'll be fine. Okay. 2 more kills. Yeah, it's 30-10 either, and then the 30 is either super restores or brews. I don't know if any of them are particularly more likely than any of the others. Okay. So that's why you're supposed to anticipate, because of that attack right there, how she just pulled me. Oh, true, yeah. I got pretty lucky at Zuck. I was like running out of bonds, and that, or I like the instant I ran out of Premier, I got like 2 Magma Tempests, and it's like, oh, okay, well that was really convenient. So she's gonna ice prison me now, so I need to like be decently careful. Oh my god. I misclicked and she almost killed me for it. Oh, did she just contain this? I didn't see it. Wait, what is she doing? Oh, okay. She was trying to contain this, but, like, was in melee range the whole time. Okay, so I almost trolled the entire kill there, which was really bad, but... That's really good, though. I think my ED4 chest is... like 30 mil maybe. Whenever I get the shards of power, I just use them, or like the slivers, I just use them. I think she's dead to bleeds. Yeah, she is. Nice. I've been getting this brew drop a lot, which is really good. Oh, what's going on? So mandatory is chest, legs, head. Like, those are mandatory. Gloves are super, super, super niche. And then boots are, like, useful, but, like, again, not mandatory. You can augment them. I will actually show you what perks I'm using after I finish this kill. just get away from her now? Okay, perfect. Perfect. Oh, that didn't kill him? Oh, I'm pissed. I don't think I'm gonna be able to stop this siphon. Maybe I will. No, I didn't stop it. That's unfortunate. Oh my god, get away from me. Okay, now we'll just put a bunch of bleeds on her. Okay, can we die, please? Okay, thank you. Oh, she meleeed me. She can hit up to like 4.5k, so just make sure your health is always above that number when you're on this phase. Okay. That was treacherous. This boss is really fun, though. I really like this boss, even though I almost died like 50 times, and I actually died like 3, so... Alright, so my Crypt Bloom has... Biting 4 with anything, it, like, doesn't matter. You could do, Venom Blood. You could do Mobile. What do I use Crypt Bloom for? I use it for Hellier. So I use it for low-level bosses that don't matter. I use it for Zamorak. Biting 4 Mobile is probably your best bet. And then I use Relentless 4, Crackling 4. I have Enhanced Devoted 4 and Impatient 4. This Impatient 4 should be Impatient 4 Devoted 4. I just haven't gotten it yet. But as far as I know, that's like best in slot for this. So what do I have left to do? I guess I need to do a farm run, because I haven't done one today. Or I haven't done one since I started streaming. But yeah, I think I've made all of the no problem. I made all of the enchantments except for this ring. And so Enchantment of Shadows and the Enchantment of Flames. I probably could just buy them, but I haven't gotten around to it, so I'll get around to it at some point. I figured I would eventually have enough stuff to make all of them, but that hasn't happened yet, so... They're worth it GP per hour for the majority of players. When I'm not streaming, I don't actually play that much. Or like, I don't do like high intensity content that much. Or when I do, it's only for like an hour at a time. So because that's how I play, for Super Compost, or sorry, not for Super Compost, for Ultra Compost. I only do the Dragon Manure for Ultra Compost. I don't do any of the other manure. And then like I do this Bloodwood tree since it's right here, so like there's no reason not to. And then I do the, I'm also going for 200 mil farming. I'm 140 mil right now. And then I do, like, care about, selling 3-tier animals. So, like, that's another thing that I'm doing. So I do have 3-tier, Zygomites, Black Dragons, and, what's it called? And Chinchompas that, like, I get rid of. Yeah, I need to start doing the ones in the wilderness. Well, I guess I don't need to, but that's something that, like, I did do in the past and, like, kind of stopped doing. But, it's definitely worth it. I just, like, haven't done it in a while. Although I guess I could now that I have the upgrade for, that makes it so when you're near bloodwood trees, you drop aggro. I probably should just be doing... I should just be doing that. Yeah. Like, those are definitely ones that I should be doing. I just, like, forget. Well, what do I have? Chins? Okay, I'll sell them here. And then I still do the player-owned farm for experience and then for animals. Because beans are really good, so can't go wrong with beans. Let me see what my next log is looking like. I think I'm still missing, like, most of her stuff, but I have, like, a decent amount. Yeah, I have, like, a decent amount. I have, what, half of her log, not including pet? Not bad. The thing that's, like, really good about Nex is that she has a ton of uniques. So, like, you're, like, if you're killing her as fast as I'm killing her, you're more or less guaranteed a unique an hour. Because I think her unique drop rate is, like, 1 in, like, 7. No, I think it's, like, 1 in 14. It's not 1 in 7. But, or maybe it is. I don't know. But she has a really, really high unique drop chance because she has so many of them. The issue is next log. Well, it's not an issue, I guess. But next log takes forever to finish because, like, actually getting any particular unique, who knows how long that's going to take. Also really sucks if the last piece you're looking for is, like, a Torva piece. Because it's like, great, you're going to keep not getting money until you actually get everything that you need. So now I'm going to check my dinosaur farm. I did recently get a shiny 3-tier Malatops, which is sick. So I'm probably just going to keep that one, but that one's really cool. Okay, we'll claim that. Nothing to claim in there. Nothing there. Also, how cute are baby Malatops, though? Look how cute this guy is. Baby Malatops are so cute. I would pay, like, 1 bill for a baby Malatops pet. Like, 100%. I would pay so much for that. Okay, so this place is all set. So now I'm going to do an herb run. Because herb runs are, like, decently worth it. If you, like, either don't have access to a ton of money-making methods, or just you weren't going to do anything anyways and have 5 minutes to spare. Herb runs with all of the upgrades are, like, effectively... oh, hold on. Let me get a harvester. Gain double resources, yep. Let me reload this so I can put this on my thing. Oh, now I need to find the harvester. Oh my god. Where'd it go? Oh, is it just here? Okay, it is here. Perfect. Okay, so now we'll save this. Then we'll deposit all this. Okay. But herb runs are worth it if you want to unlock the 10 seed thing. Because you spend about 500k in seeds. With the harvester, you get back like 3 mil in herbs. Without it, you get like 2-ish mil, like 1.8. So because it takes like 5-6 minutes to do a run, it ends up being effectively 15 to 25 mil an hour. So it's generally worth it to do herb runs, which is really nice. I only do 7 patches. If you have a lot of patch bombs, you can do all 8 patches. I don't have that many, so I'm just doing 7 until I get like a decent stockpile. I'm doing dwarf weeds. Dwarf weeds seem to have like a decent like, or they don't require you to like super high roll for them to be profitable. Because, like, you could do, like, R-Bucks. But R-Bucks, you need to, like, pop off for it to be worth it. So, like, and then even then, like, you need to pop off every patch, every single run, otherwise you lose money. And then, like, Bloodweeds, you always lose money if you do the highest one. Or I guess not always lose money, but you usually lose money if you do 10 herbs on Bloodweeds. So I just do dwarf weeds. Like, dwarf weeds are 5k each. Seeds are like 6k. So you spend like 60k per, and then you get like 100 seed or 100 herbs per on average, of course. And this is also like the numbers with the harvester. So like you're spending, so like with 7 patches, you're spending like 450k, and then you're getting back like 3.5 mil. Like, that's 28 mil an hour, right? Like, that's because, you know, you're retrieving all of those herbs in 6 minutes. So, that's effectively 28 mil an hour, which, for the majority of players, you're not gonna beat that GP per hour if you're not doing high-end bossing. Like, that next hour I just did, I got 2 Onyx Bolts, a bunch of brews, and a Parnix Chaps. This is going to be effectively more GP an hour, which is, like, nuts to think about. Obviously, if that was, like, a piece of Torva or something, then, like, that would not be exactly the same, but... Yeah, exactly. And it's like, if you have Dwarven Power Tools, or like you have like a bunch of crates and haven't done anything with it, using a Harvester makes it like 25 to 28 mil an hour. Well, that's not true, because you can like low roll. So it's like 22 to 28 mil an hour. Then without a Harvester, it's like 12 to, or like 13 to 17 mil an hour. So like, that's really, really good money for 0 effort. And then now that your herbs can't die anymore, like, you don't lose anything, like, your money just gets delayed more. So, it's definitely super worth it. Like, outside of, like, the highest end player, like, I would say it's super worth your time to do this. And then your average herb per patch is like 90 or so, some runs you'll like pop off and bring like 110 to 120. Most runs you're gonna get, most runs you're gonna get around 650 herbs. from 7 patches. Yeah, if you use patch bombs, then you can do like 8 patches in one dose of Juju farming potion. So if you just happen to have a lot of patch bombs, or like if you have like a bunch of rep, then like it's definitely worth it to do all 8 patches. I don't have enough patch bombs for it to be worth it for me, so I just because like I don't want to use a second dose of this. I could, like, it's still worth the money. I just, like, don't. Okay, can we put these here? And then the last one I do is the wilderness patch. Because you can plant anything in the wilderness patch, so I just plant dwarf weeds there, too. Nice, I got 134 from that. That was really good, actually. Jesus. Yeah, so from 6 patches, I got 592. I'm gonna, like, leave the wilderness before I price check. So that was basically exactly six minutes. And then... let's see. So I spent that much, and I got back 2.9 mil. So this was 2.5 mil profit in 6 minutes. So yeah, this run I just did was effectively 25 mil an hour. And that was with one of my patches dying. If that patch didn't die, it probably would have been closer to 30. Alright, so I think I did everything I wanted to do today. So, yeah, like, that was a good run, for sure. So, all that's left is wrapping paper. I'll put this all in wood cutting. How much wrapping paper do I have? I have 26k, so it's not bad. 130 something presents. Let's get our daily present. White, boring. Okay, so no golds, but, you know, that doesn't mean anything yet. Alright, we got scammed on our purples. I am gonna just withdraw my spring cleaner. Just to help with cleaning up inventory space. Okay, then we'll put all these in farming. Wait, can I just wear this? Okay, cool. Or we'll stand, we'll just go here. If I get a die, I'm gonna use it. But we'll just go here. Okay. So far, a bunch of nothing. This is probably enough to just... oh, yeah, I forgot you can just do that. Yeah, I mean, a lot of it's definitely worthless, but I've already gotten a die from here, so, like... I already won, right? So... Plus, people, like, buy all of this food, so who knows? Like, maybe I have, like, a mil worth of food here, like... Like, if I'm the main character, I might get another die, but, like, probably not. The fact that these mince pies aren't stackable is, like, so annoying. Oh, I didn't mean to deposit these. Oh, I was just like pressing the wrong button. So for the enchantments, which ones are worth it? The Challenge Ring probably is not worth it. Stalker's Ring is good if you use a Grimoire with range. If you don't, it's like not really worth it. Champion's Ring is fine. It's just 4% crit chance against bleeding targets and bonus crit damage for each additional bleed. If you use a Scourge, this is just a permanent 4% crit chance and a baseline of 1.5% crit damage. So like that's not nothing. Reaver's Ring is worth it. This is the best one. It's not close. You're barely gonna notice the 5% accuracy. It does come up occasionally, but you're barely gonna notice it. And then the 5% crit chance works on everything. For gloves, we have enhanced gloves of passage. I have never used the Havoc plus extra damage thing. You probably should do it, but I've literally never done this in my entire life. So I'm just gonna say this one isn't worth it, kind of ignorantly. Enhanced Nightmare Gauntlets is your snipe does an extra shot that does reduce damage against targets not facing you. This is really insane in group situations, and it's decently useful in if you're against certain solo bosses. There are a lot of solo bosses where it does actually nothing, but it's decently useful against some solo bosses. Carapace Rick Straps, these are really good. Just more damage on your combust. This is super good. There's like kind of nothing bad to say about this one. For the weapon upgrades, the Hex Hunter bow is like, there just aren't that many places to use a Hex Hunter bow. Like, it's good at Dagonoth Kings. But like, are you really gonna buy an enchantment? Well, are you gonna buy a Hex Hunter bow and then the enchantment to use at Dagonoth Kings? Like, that's kind of excessive. Same thing with Pterosaur Maul. Pterosaur Maul has like even less places for you to use it. So like, not only are there less places to use a Pterosaur Maul, but like, also Melee has like the issue of like the hit cap being a little weird, and how like you regularly like lose damage because like you're hitting over hit cap. Obviously, if you have Langs, like that's not always an issue, but like Pterosaur Maul is like even less worth it. Inquisitor Staff, super worth it. By far the best one. It's not close. Inquisitor Staff is really good because everywhere you want to make, or most of the places you want to mage, is typically weak to Inquisitor Staff anyways. So Zuck is weak to Inquisitor Staff, and then like Hurakan is, although that's like less important. Let me actually go through all of the bosses. Zuck is weak to Inquisitor Staff. Most of the God Wards one is weak to Inquisitors, so Zilliana, Grardor, and Krill all are weak to Inquisitor Staff, and you kind of want to just mage them anyways. It depends on what items you have available to you. So like for me, well, so Inquisitor Staff with the enchantment has like tier 102 damage. Um, Generally speaking, using like Praisal stuff is just with a greater concentrated blast is going to be more damage than using Inquisitor Staff. With that being said, it just kind of depends on what your rotation's gonna be. So like if you're doing like normal mode God Wars, it's probably better for you to just use Inquisitor Staff because like one Omni Power in a Wild Magic is just gonna kill everything. So like you don't actually get to use like a greater concentrated blast like for an entire kill, right? So like there's stuff like that. Also another thing, under your fractured staff, you're like allowed to change your weapons. So like against anything that's weak to magic, you should bring a fractured staff and an inquisitor staff because the tier 102 damage like cannot be understated. It's disgusting damage. That's really unfortunate. It is really broken, so like I get it, but that's unfortunate. That's not buying. Hellweir is weak to Inquisitor Staff. I think Vindicta is weak to Inquisitor Staff too. Solak might be weak to it. I don't actually know. Let me check. Yeah, Solak is weak to it. It's not great. It's good for early Araxor, but once you get to Araxi, it's not very good. So I probably just wouldn't use it there. Let's see. That's like, oh, it's also best in slot against Telos. So like there are a lot of places. So you use Crypt anywhere where you want to be lazy. So at Hellweir, you can ignore all of the mechanics with Crypt Bloom. At Vindicta, you can kind of ignore all of the mechanics. The ranged hit, if it hits you hard, is like meaningful, but it doesn't always hit you hard, so like you can like mostly ignore that. But like you can stand in Vindicta's poison or in Vindicta's fire, and you can stand in Hellweir's poison and just completely ignore it with Crypt Bloom. It is very good at hard mode Zuck. It's honestly overkill for normal mode Zuck. It's very good at hard mode Zuck for saving health. And let's see, where else is it good? I use it for all of God Wars 1. For the hard mode for God Wars 1, it lets you like semi-AFK all of those bosses. The God Wars 1 bosses in hard mode have mechanics that like force you to move. So like you can't true AFK, but like you can like chill. Like you can bring no food to all of the hard mode God Wars 1 bosses. And then it's also really good at Carapac. At hard mode Carapac, you just have like a lot more like breathing room because the percent damage reduction is just like so much. Yeah, it's just like really good at like, or like it just lets you like chill in a lot of places where like you'd otherwise have to try really hard. There aren't that many places where it's like, oh, you have to bring Crypt Bloom, but Nice. Perfect. Yeah. But it just lets you chill in a lot of places where you'd otherwise have to try really hard. So hard mode Carapac, if you're already maging it, it's really, really good there. It's at high enrage Art Glacier, it's really good there. So boots are good for hard mode Zuck because you need to wear an Obsidian Mage Helm. So having Crypt Bloom boots still gives you the 3-piece bonus. There are a lot of people that don't use Crypt Bloom boots there. They just use Blast Diffusion boots. I haven't tried to use Blast Diffusing boots, so I don't actually know if Crypt Bloom is worth it there, but it is something to think about. So yeah, anywhere where your helmet slot is monopolized for whatever reason, which I think right now is just Zuck, you need Crypt Bloom boots. At Abyssal Lords, if you wanted to tank all 5, you have to bring Crypt Bloom boots. If you wear any other boot slot, you will eventually die. So, something to consider. That's a pretty niche use, but yeah, it is just something to consider. Crypt Bloom boots have like 3 or 4 decently niche uses. Crypt Bloom gloves are basically worthless. The only time that Crypt Bloom gloves are worth it is if you're tanking a hit that's like 10,000 damage that like you're going to survive, but you like want the fungal shield it's going to give you. I don't actually know how big the fungal shield is with full Crypt Bloom. I'm actually going to see if I can check. So we're just gonna like wear. So what's my Zuck setup? This is like basically a full tank armor setup. So we're gonna wear these, and then we're gonna see what my armor rating is. My armor rating is 3130. So, and then my defense level under elders, I believe, is 116. Or is it 121? Oh, it's 120. So so it'll give you a shield of like between 3.3k and 4.1k. So like I've heard yeah, but Biting Thor Mobile is probably what you want to use. But so what I've heard is that at high enrage Zamorak, you will bring a 5-piece Crypt Bloom switch so that you can like have a bigger like health buffer in P7. I personally haven't done super high enrage, so I don't know if that's like true. Otherwise the gloves are basically useless. I think they're cheap enough that like you should just get them just in case, but they're basically useless. Like, how much are gloves? Yeah, gloves are 21 mil. Like, I would just pick them up just to have them and just to make sure. But, yeah, they're pretty much worthless. I think that's it, honestly. So let's refill that. I'm not running low on Grimoire pages, but like, I'll just buy 10. Couldn't hurt, right? And then I don't need a staff override because whenever an upgrade for fractured staff comes out, I'll just EOF my fractured staff. Okay, so that's gonna be it for the stream tonight. Mondays are generally gonna be my like teaching like things in RuneScape day. So next Monday is going to be Raksha. We're doing budget. It's gonna be like a budget like Raksha build. The focus is gonna be on like making sure you're soul splitting, and then just like showing that like you can do Raksha with like basically 0 gear and like still kill it. Like, this is the build I'm going in with. Yeah, no problem. But like this build with a row crossbow is like what I'm going into Raksha with. This should be an Amulet of Souls. I don't have an Amulet of Souls, so like I'm just gonna use an Essence of Finality and like not use the item inside of it. But so like this is the build I'm gonna go to with Raksha with a row crossbow. So this is what I'm gonna be teaching next Monday. The Monday after that, I'm not crazy comfortable on next yet, so I'm not sure if I want to do next. But that's also something that I could do. I need to like wear my Jaws of the Abyss so they go back where they're supposed to. Yeah, like Mondays are basically gonna be my like, hey, this boss is pretty hard. We're gonna like show you that it's relatively easy to do it with like really budget gear. Yeah, because like my first like the normal mode Zut guide that I did was 80 mil gear, and it was a flawless, deathless, basically no food kill. I think I ate once because I was like dumb and forgot to cleanse something. So this build is gonna be like full Parnix and an Amulet of Souls. So let me see what that's gonna run you. Where's my Parnix home? So this is 60 mil, and then I think Amulet of Souls is 75. So this one's gonna be like 135 mil, or like 150-ish mil to do normal mode Zuck. Or sorry, to do Raksha. Because my main hand weapon is going to be a Royal Crossbow. I just need to make it, because like I don't have one. What else? Let me look at the other bosses to see what else we're going to do. So next... Oh, we're also going to go over our Glacier. I've never meleeed it, so my guide is probably going to be just a range guide. And it's going to be a hard mode guide just because hard mode has variable difficulty. So like I'm just gonna do like 0 and rage hard mode. Let's see what else. So we're gonna do Raksha next week, our Glacier the week after. Yeah, I've just, like, never meleeed anything. Like, I have a really good... Like, I have best-in-slot melee. I have a Masterwork, Spear of Annihilation. I have Langs. I have an Abyssal Scourge. I have a Calphite Defender. It's just, like, I've never had any reason to melee anything, so... Like, I have, you know, full vestments. Just never had any reason to melee anything, so... I just haven't... I don't have any melee experience with any bosses, really. So... Yeah, so... generally speaking, my stream schedule is, like... Monday is going to be a teaching stream. Tuesday is just kind of up in the air. Like, I just don't have any plans for Tuesdays. And then I have Wednesdays off. And then... Thursdays and Fridays are going to be like single player games. So this Thursday and Friday I'm going to be playing Shadow or Rise of the Tomb Raider, which is going to be really fun. Yeah, Dragon Longsword spec is like Exodia. Like it's actually disgustingly strong. I don't know what the cap is, and like unfortunately I can't really test it because I don't have another EOF, and, like, I don't really want to, like, get rid of any of these for the meme. But I think it can cap out at, like, 32Ks. Like, I'm 99% sure you can, like, Zerk into a Lang spec into, like, auto attack D-Long spec against, like, Grador and kill him in one hit. I'm pretty sure you can do that. I think that's slower than the Hurricane Claws method, but I don't really know. Listen, I'm good at Tomb Raider, okay? Don't put lies in their head, okay? But yeah, this Thursday and Friday is gonna be Rise of the Tomb Raider. Next Thursday and Friday is gonna be Shadow of the Tomb Raider. But yeah, that's gonna be it for tonight. So thanks everyone for watching, and I will see you guys tomorrow. Take it easy.